Hey, crypto pirates! Welcome to your Discourse Syndicate. Captain RG3 here. Is everything on? Am I live? Am I sound? Everything good? Welcome, everybody. What a freaking awesome day it is today. I'm in all white because I needed to be cleaned after last night. That was an insane amount of streaming. That was an insane amount of fun, excitement, FUD, tired, sick, all that shit. I'm better today, though. I'm doing well, feeling good. Had some sleep. Talked to Hexo. Talked to a bunch of Hexicans. Giving away a bunch of crypto. Fuck, it's nothing better than this right now. Nothing better. Studio's all rocking now. Got the new command center here for the ship. We're doing some more work on the CG. Going to have everything dialed in a little better. What do we got? The candelabra back there. We got our hex pictures. We got Discourse Syndicate. The ship's running through the water after destroying all other cryptos, destroying them, obliterating them. That's what that picture represents right there. That's what we're doing to crypto, guys. And then, of course, there's an ancient picture of one of our good friends back there. Anyway, welcome. Thank you all for hanging out with us during the 24-hour. I haven't had a whole lot of time to process and get myself back into the swing of things here. Hold on a second. There we go. Get me some sound. So, wanted to say a couple things. First of all of the macro. Oh, really? Are we really going to do this right now, camera? Really? Let me see something here. Hold on one second, guys. Let's see if I can unfuck this. I'm having a little bit of trouble with this goddamn camera. Pissing me off, man. Let's see here. So that's not it. There's some kind of serious, stupid interference going on here that I don't know why it's doing this. But anyway, we might just have to bear with it today. Let me try something real quick. Any better? So far. Okay. Sometimes when I get back, leave and come back in, it fixes it up. So we had an awesome stream. 24-hour went great. Me and Hexo got some sleep. I'm sure he broadcast earlier today. We talked a little bit. But guys, it's over. It's time. Hex is here. The AA is gone. All of the Genesis shares are all bought up. And the true Hexicans are here. The true influencers of crypto are now here. I'm pronouncing that now. I'm saying that now because we are going to take crypto over. I'm saying it here tonight. I'm saying it here on Discourse Syndicate. This is going to be command central for the takeover of crypto. And we're going to do it first from Dlive. And we're going to create new influencers. We're going to create new whales. We're going to create new cryptos. We're going to create a whole new attitude in how crypto is going to be launched. Right now, we're just a little voice, but it's going to get louder and louder and louder as time goes on. And it's going to start right here with all of you and all of the Hexicans and all the guys in the Cutthroat room. We're going to be the new influencers of crypto. And I wasn't speaking lightly when I said that before. It's time, and it's time for us to act like it. I said that before, but I don't think maybe that we all got what I was saying. You know, now that all of this is over and said and done with, and Hex is launched, the contract is running, we've seen some of the stuff we're going to talk about tonight, guys, is going to blow your fucking minds because now we're really going to get to dig into how Hex is going to do what it's going to do and how it's going to take crypto over, how we're going to go to number one, because that's our goal now. It's not get through big payday. It's over, done, gone with. That's history. That's ancient history now. It's not going to be, what's going on with the AA and the OA, and we don't even need to talk about any of that bullshit anymore. None of that shit matters. What matters is how do we get people to see Hex and see all of us in the eyes of how Richard created this, because he did something good to crypto. And I don't think everybody really realizes how good this is. There's been lately all kinds of surprises that Richard has seen from his product Hex that he masterfully built. He put a lot of game theory, a lot of financial thought into it, but I don't think that he quite understood. And he said it on stream last night himself. He didn't quite realize what type of an impact this was going to have. See, because crypto is full of some good motherfuckers, some down motherfuckers, some people that want change, that want things to be different, that had an ideology that was going to take us into the 21st century financially with crypto. But you know what? It got side railed. And that's who we are, guys. This place is full of good thinking, caring. If I could show you some of the DM, I've been getting some shitty DMs lately from some fucked up people, but whatever. Fuck you guys. I've had it with that shit. I don't care anymore because I'm just here to spend time with the down motherfuckers, which is all you Hexicans, because you guys get it. You guys are the good people in crypto. You guys are the people that want to see change, that want to see things be different. And the DMs that I've been getting from you guys are all heartfelt and freaking awesome. I thought we were going to have a whole bunch of fallout from that giveaway. And I was already just stressed out on my brain because Ski Cat just blew that giveaway up to where it was just like one of the most massive giveaways ever in the history of crypto. And what's going to be cool is we're going to get to monitor that and see how big that giveaway was. And we did it here with Hexo. So I've been getting some really cool feedback. Ski Cat had me put mine and Hexologist's name on the wheel last night, and it spun. And of course, the first thing that came up with me, and I said, "Oh shit, here it comes." But nobody has, acted stupid in the chat room. A couple people said some dumb shit, but Ski Cat, what an awesome gift you are to the community. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Everybody was very gracious for what you did, and you didn't have to do it. And we appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for all the generous donations that you give to the show. And like I said, the command central here has changed. I got me a new desk, starting to get some new equipment now. Things are starting to roll, starting to get better production here. Excited. But anyway, thanks for all of the heartfelt texts and DMs from you guys today. It was awesome. It was awesome waking up to that. It was tough going through that 24 hours. I got the big C. Well, not the big C is the other one. I guess this is the second C. It hit me light. I'm quarantined in my little office studio here. I guess it hit Hexo a little harder maybe. But my lungs last night were just freaking on fire. Today, I'm feeling better. Been zinking the crap out of myself, taking lots of vitamins and drinking lots of kombucha and everything, but doing better today, feeling a lot more energy. I'm sorry I wasn't the captain I usually am probably on the 24-hour, but that was an ass kicker. But anyway, I want to tell you guys it's time. It's time for you guys to get out there and start influencing. It's time. You guys know what crypto is supposed to be. You guys know what we're supposed to do. It's up to you guys to go tell these people what's going on. It's time. It's time, Hexicans. Those guys out there, they're no longer fudding us. They're no longer saying, ill things about it. Those days are over with. Now it's up to you to just ignore them and go on and speak the good word of Hex and tell people what crypto is really supposed to be. Get rid of middlemen. Get rid of counterparties. Get rid of all of that shit and come to Hex. This is crypto. And now we're taking over. That's it. It's done with. We're taking over Dlive when it comes to cryptocurrency. Maybe they'll shut us off, but we'll go somewhere else, right? We're not going to stop. So anyway, it's time. It's time for us. I'm speaking it now. Hexicans, you are the influencers of crypto. Start acting like it now. All right. with that being said, what I'm going to do is I want to say a couple good things about the crew here. First of all, let me get ready to let me send this out to everyone here. I did put the link in Telegram. I did put the link in. Did I put it on the twits? Did I twits it out there? Yeah, I think I did. I think I twitsed it. Anyway, we'll make sure it gets out there. I'll put it in the chat room too here, so everybody's got it. Where are we? Here we go. And boom. If you guys want to come in, there's the link. Enter if you dare. All right, so back to it. We've had a hell of a year. Discourse Syndicate has become very popular. It's become very successful because of all of you guys and the guys that I'm going to talk about right now. So we couldn't have done this without these two guys. I had a seriously tough personal year. Was out of work. I started a new business. I lost 3 very, very close family members. Well, 2 family members and a best buddy from my childhood. So it was very hard and difficult to stream 3 days a week, traveling around the world, handling family business, trying to monitor crypto. But these 2 guys, man, they came through when I needed them, when you guys needed them. Damn it, this freaking camera's driving me crazy. But anyway, let me fucking thing. I'm gonna have to do something about it. I'll try in a minute. First, let me finish this. Fuck it. My man, who's been my freaking sidekick, my partner, my right-hand man, handle business when it need to be handled, and plus he's been up for 24 hours. Son of a bitch, this thing's driving me crazy. Hold on a second. Maybe it's just the fucking cables or something. I don't know. I got to figure this out. And new camera's coming. We'll get through this. But anyway, you guys knew him first as Litecoin Moses, Hex Moses, whatever you want to call him. He went through a bunch of name changes. He's out there, has his own shows. He does like 3 different live streams and a podcast, and he knows his crypto. He's made some private calls to me on all kinds of different cryptos, and he's come out strong. So I really like this guy's judgment and trust him as far as he's been a good friend, and we talk on a regular basis and bring you guys everything that we can as far as knowledge and the right people, and talk about the right things at the right time. But I want to give a special thanks to my man, DC Crypto. I'm going to bring him up in a second. But first, I want to say something about somebody else. So during that time, we needed some more help. DC was running his business as he was working real hard. But our man Kinetics, who's also been a helping hand, jumping in and taking over when we needed it, when I needed it most, of course. So I more than appreciate that. So they deserve all the kudos for helping out and keeping the ship afloat while I was running around trying to get shit done. So I want to say thanks to both of these guys and bring them up real quick and say what a fucking awesome year it's been. Thank you, DC and Kinetics. What's up, my man?
It's good to see you, Captain.
What up, dude?
Glad to see you're still alive, joining the land of the living today.
I made it, man. I made it. It was so right after the stream, me and Hexo kind of,
Chitty chat.
What's that?
Chitty chat.
We chitty chatted just a little bit, decompressed, and we just, all right, man, get some sleep, blah blah blah, and then sent a couple. Richard and I sent a couple messages, and then boom, I was out, bro. And I was out until 12 o'clock today. I slept. I don't usually sleep like 5-6 hours, and I slept straight like 6.5 hours, man. It was awesome. I didn't wake up. I think you and I talked, DC, right? Wasn't that what happened? I was like just getting up, man. I was like, damn. And you haven't slept yet, huh?
I have. I've been up since 4 a.m. when the stream started. The 24 hours started.
Wow. And then you worked all day.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
And I'm right here with you guys. To let you know.
We're glad to have you, man. Hey, thanks for the kind words, Captain. It was my pleasure, man. This whole year's been great, and thanks for having me on the ship, man. I appreciate it. It's been a pleasure to serve with you too.
Man, it has been good. It has been good. I couldn't have asked for anything better. You know, I didn't plan on doing this. Didn't plan on being the captain of a pirate ship in a crypto seas, but here we are, and now it's kind of our responsibility. So we're gonna kick this thing up another notch now. It's not time to hit the brakes. It's time to hit the gas. I think Hex has proved them all wrong.
I agree with that.
Proved us all right and proved them all wrong, and it's been more right than we've even known.
Yep,
it's been more right than we've even believed.
Real quick, I gotta have you hold that thought. We're gonna have a freaking mutiny if you don't turn the stickers back on in Dlive. Like these guys are throwing fits. they are like, it is not Dlive without velvet stickers, and they are pissed.
Hold on, you little bitches! God damn pirates, man! You can never. Let's see.
They took away my.
How come the disable? I wonder why the disable button was on. That's weird. And then it's got the slow modes on again. That's weird, man. Yeah. I don't know why this. Once you mess with the settings, they start like, look, it won't even shut off now. Let me see. Huh. So sticker, followers only. Not gonna hide donation alert. Boom. That should do it right there. All right, guys. Let's see. Is that it? Did you guys get? There you go.
On my side.
You guys all happy now? Got your stickers back?
I'm still locked. Whoa.
I'm locked too.
Really? No, try it again.
Yeah. I'll exit Dlive.
I'm just gonna refresh the sync here. But I think you're right, man. I think for us to only get down, I mean, we came down hard and we came down fast. And then it bounced right back up. We're almost back up to 40th of a penny. So I'm pretty excited about that, man. Pretty excited.
Sticker. No.
What's that?
They got rid of my favorite sticker.
Oh, no. What sticker was it?
All booty cheeks.
No, I think you can steal it from Day 43 OG.
Yeah, all the crazy stickers are in there. I don't know how you could say any of your stickers are gone.
The other booty cheeks.
So, bro, so I last night or was it? When was it? I can't remember when it was. You and I set up that Pine Finance. It was the day before.
Yeah, no, it was. That's right. It was. Gosh, dang, was it? It was Wednesday afternoon. You and I were working on that.
Yeah, it was the night before. It was the afternoon before we went on 24-hour. Yeah. And bro, I caught that 1.5 ETH for shoot. I don't know what that buy was that we put in, but I caught that dip.
30th of a penny, I think, is what you had that one in for.
Yep. Yeah, it was.
And you had another one to try to catch the falling knife at 0.001.
Oh, if I would have just, you know what? Now that I think about it, just would have put it a little bit higher because knowing that everybody
0.0015, you would have hit it.
Oh man, should have put that in. That was for 1 million hex for 1 ETH. Was that what it was? No. No. It was
no. That was the one that we put like just in case. Like
that was the just in case. Yeah, that was the just in case. I dropped that one down there, but the other one would have been for like.
Brennan, I hate you. I want you to know that.
It would have been for one ETH at like I don't know. It would have been like close to 0.002. Is that 0.00?
No, it was
0.0015, right? Or 0.001.
No, it was even lower than that. It was 1 million. We had it put at 1 million ETH. Or I'm sorry, 1 million. 1 million hex at 0.01 ETH, which would have been 1 ETH for 10 million hex. Is it just in case it went down to the freaking
just
basement? Yeah, exactly.
Sick, dude.
Yeah, that would have been a fun one. Come out with 1 million hex with 0.01 ETH. That would have been fun.
Yeah.
It said the probability of that executing was it
wouldn't
even
execute. It said never executed because it won't happen.
Yep.
Isn't that cool though? That's what it said. It said probability of it executing was almost 0 or whatever. Yep. So it wasn't even going to let me really do it. But
I'm okay. I'm okay that it didn't get that low. So hey, You know.
So am I. But anyway, that was an awesome freaking 24-hour live stream. We had a great time. We had a lot of good Hexicans on. It was exciting.
Oh yeah.
It was nice knowing what was going to happen and watch it happen, and then watch it retrace.
Yes.
And watch the health of Hex show itself to everybody. The resiliency.
Yes, exactly. The thing that gets me is all these people bitching on that one guy that posted on Twitter. He's like, why are all these people on the stream happy? They just took an 80% dip. Are they all shorting? It's like, no, because we understand. Like,
it's like, no, dumb fuck, we're long.
Begins now. That's exactly
we're
right.
all long. Yep. Our long begins, and our long was saved. Our long was saved by that dip. We shook out the weak hands. We added strong hands. We kept it going. You know what I mean? It was just Hex showed its strength and its health right there, and it's slowly on the rise, which is exactly what we were hoping for.
It's higher in price than is most of its history. I mean, for real.
Yeah, that's true. That's a great point.
What
until April.
Who is that jackass dumb fuck on the influencer that said something on Twitter and Richard said, "Hey, bro, zoom out, bitch."
Yeah.
It was showing the dip, and look at what happened to poor Hex. And Richard's like, "Fucking zoom out, bro. Look at that shit.
Yeah,
it's fucking up and to the right, baby. Even down there, it's up and to the right."
Yep.
The fuck's the matter with you, motherfuckers?
I'm still saying, man, buying a fucking Hex under a penny, you're fucking winning. Still.
Like, hashtag winning.
Dude, it's all about accumulating your shares, staking for long, and just getting that share rate and stuff, locking in those shares, because even right now, I know it's gone up a bit, but it's not gone up as crazy yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, by February of next year, man, holy shit, that's going to be way higher.
I totally want a shirt that says "Zoom out, bitch." RH down at the bottom.
There it is. Zoom out, bitch. But just, man, I am more than elated.
I think we didn't get that high until late April, and that was 5 months after release. So, and like a full 5 months after release. And so for us to have 180 billion new coins come onto the market, a one-day hyperinflation event, and we've only got what is it? Well, we had a 71% retracement, and we're higher than that now. So that's pretty good. I think we're doing all right. I think if anything, that's a testament. So all the haters out there that don't understand, it's like, yeah, because you're coming at it from a wreck trader mentality, you think you lost money. We held through all of that. None of us long-term stakers lost anything. If anything, we gained value, and RH protected that value. Yeah. So thank you, RH. I don't know if enough people have thanked you, but thank you for protecting our valuation.
Yeah. And whether or not he did it is, that's up for debate too. I
mean, either you or the African priest. I know.
I think I blew what was it? Damn, I'm tired. Richard's mind and stuff. When I started talking about the wife prices in Africa for those tribes.
Yeah, you need some sleep, bro. Yeah. You need some sleep. All right, so tonight's the FN Hangout. Guys, this is your FN Hangout. This is a place for you to come in and you to speak your piece. For those of you who didn't get on the 24-hour live stream, please come on in, hang with us. We want to talk to you. We want to talk about everybody's experience, and this is your place to do it. So right now we've got one of our Hexicans in the green room here. We're going to bring him up. And look, I think he's been on the show before one time. I'm not sure, but he might be new. Black Dot Chronic. I think it says Chronic, right? Chronicles. Yo, what up, my man? How you doing?
What's good, man?
Fellas, I'm loving it. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We sure
can hear you just fine, man.
That's a good mic.
I'm a fairly new Hexican.
We're glad to have you.
We like them new, old, sick, lame, and lazy. That's what we like.
Yeah, exactly. I came in maybe about a month ago.
Nice.
I mean, I'm only like, I've only been in the crypto game since May, but I'm very fortunate to come across you guys. I mean, you have no idea.
No, we
Because-
do. We know how fortunate you are to have come across us. We really do.
Yeah, bro. I feel you. I've seen what I love about Hex and the Hexican army. Everybody is inspired, and everybody has their thing. I think I heard one of the boys talking about it on the 24-hour podcast broadcast yesterday, where you have some guys that are really into like the numbers, and the analytics and stuff like that, and then you have other guys who are more into like the straight, investing in long-term, concepts and stuff like that. But there's so much stuff that you can do with this project, right? And
Yeah.
so the more that I delve into just how, like, to me, this is like a masterpiece, like a painting, like, Da Vinci or something like that. And it's so beautiful how this project really protects those true investors who really believe in a project and don't want to be, sold out by a bunch of traders, what I'm saying, that only want to do their pump and dump or whatever. So I think that's lovely.
That's
Agreed.
awesome, man. No,
Yep.
for somebody who just got to crypto and found Hex, and I wasn't busting on you. What I was saying was, man, we know what new people coming into crypto have experienced by coming to Hex first or being involved in Hex early in their crypto experience. Because like us here, us three sitting here that you're with, I've been in crypto since before Bitcoin. I've seen it, been around it, and I've been in Bitcoin since 2014, and really following the trail of all of these new ICOs and new coins and the birth of Ethereum and the birth of all of the other coins that came out. So to have been through that experience and to have been through all of the hard years of crypto, having somebody come in like you, new and fresh, and seeing you get involved in a project like Hex or product like Hex right off the bat, man, I know. I'm so glad that we're catching on. We're catching people like you before you go out there and have to get wrecked, or maybe, lose your interest in crypto altogether because you go out there and get, fucked up by the system and everything else that's out there. So welcome, and we're glad you're here, and we're glad you see it like you do too, because you've been very profound with your words on, and not being as seasoned in crypto, but you sure do seem to know a good project when you see it. That's for sure.
Yeah, I appreciate it, brother, for sure. I've spent a lot of time researching, for sure. I'm in Australia, by the way, so it's good to talk to some of my brothers back home, and in real time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I discovered a couple of other projects as well. One other project that is kind of a knockoff Hex. I won't even say the name.
Thank you.
Thank you.
But what I want everybody to hear this, because all of this FUD that's been going on over Hex, cut that shit out, okay? Because anybody with a half of a brain, all you got to do is read the white paper. And if you don't want to read the white paper, there are so many who I call Hexperts that I
Like
listen to. You know what I'm saying? That break down which way you want to go. You want to go with the analysis. You want a broad stroke overview, whichever way you want to go. There's so many people breaking this down. So for anybody that comes up to you, I'm just speaking to the broader audience. Anybody comes up to you and tell you that this project is some type of fake, some kind of knockoff, something that's going to leave you high and dry, then you need to turn the other way. You need to tell them to step, because they absolutely don't know what they're speaking of. Now, going back to this one other project that I'd invested in at the same time I invested in Hex, had I known that this guy was such a piece of shit, I never, ever, ever would have put a cent into this project. And as far as I'm concerned, I don't even care like whatever becomes of that, because my thing is, if I have like if I got something that's beautiful and it's self-sustaining, I'm going to talk about what I have. Right. I'm not going to sit here and waste my time talking about, oh, look at this over here. This is the anti-that. You know what I'm saying? So you come over here and get some of this because this is not that. You deal with that, you're going to get scammed. If my project is gold, I'm not concerned about anything else or anybody else's project itself from me and mine. So based on that, that kind of lets me know, like, long term, that project will not succeed, because if you had actual strength and if your project was able to stand alone, you would only speak about your project. That's how I feel.
Nice.
That's great.
Nice. Well, hey, we got some tonight's the FN Hangout, so everybody's welcome in here tonight. So I'm going to start bringing some people up, especially welcome, by the way, Black Dot. We appreciate you, and welcome to the Hex community. We don't say Hex Army because most of us are Marines, and we don't usually say Army. So anyway, just they can have their Army bullshit. We're Hexicans here. So anyway, let me bring up my man, Yash Deep. What's up?
What's up, guys?
And Johnny Chaos. Arr! Cutthroat. What's happening, buddy?
It looks like you're gonna fall asleep in that chair, man. You look comfy. Yeah. Let me guess, you were up for the whole 24 hours.
Oh yeah, I was watching. I was only in there for, I don't know, maybe an hour or so, but I was watching you guys the rest of the time. I had to catch up with Richard where he showed up because I was out by then.
Yeah.
That's when I started falling asleep. I knew he was going to come on at 12. I called it. I was like, he's going to come on at 12, and then he's going to stay on until 4, and that's what happened. But I was like, man, I got to get some sleep, or tomorrow's going to suck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I bet. You've been up this whole time. I don't know how you did it.
Speaking of suckets, did you see the self-nuke?
Oh, yes. Yeah. 209 million. Was that right? 209 million?
20 million. It's just 20 million.
Oh, I thought it was 209 million. Did I not see the decimal point? Because, God, that was crazy. 352 of over 3,000 days served.
Yeah, I missed it.
Every bit of it.
I've been literally I'm finally eating for the first time. I got my salad here, so I'm gonna eat it on stream. It's all nice. But like I've been putting the studio together. I got my new desk in today, so I'm stoked. But hey, what has been going? What's going? Where are we? We're like 4.26 cents right now. Is that what it is?
4.26. Yep.
So we're pumping a little bit. Got a little Diaz pump going on.
Yeah.
So, but what's this nuke shit? Somebody a big wallet nuked or what?
Yes, they only spent
Truth Engine
30-something days.
I've been telling you guys.
That's their whole.
Would you guys stop talking? Go ahead, Johnny.
I've been telling you guys what was going to happen is there are people that got into the staking mechanism, and they've been typing in large amounts, and they go, oh, look, I get a bigger payday. Oh, look, I get a bigger payday. Oh, if I say this, I can fool the Truth Engine and emergency unstake after big payday and get to keep the bigger bonus. And that is going to start occurring now because they think they're going to game the system. And they haven't been following us. These are non-Hexicans. They're not listening to the rules. All they're doing is they're thinking they're going to get in, get out, and they are going to pay us. I've been waiting for this. This is my favorite part of the whole game right here, is to watch these people self-nuke themselves because they have not taken the time to embrace the education that we've been busting our asses to give them for free.
Yo, I've been hearing you, bro. I've been hearing you.
Hey, does anybody know what happened? How the hell, if you set all my windows, I can't, like when when you click on a window and it brings it to the front.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm clicking on windows and they're not moving to the front. God damn it. They're like all stuck where they're at. They're moving. I can see them. Everything's working, but I can't bring a goddamn window to the front. The hell is going on here?
Bullshit.
So, hey, Johnny, was that 20 million like the full amount that person had in his wallet, or was that just?
You know, I didn't even get to research it and click the tab, and I'm really expecting a lot more than that to start happening. So I'm just like, it's begun, you know?
Yeah. Well, I wonder if chat knows.
Yeah.
Hey, if you want, we can bring on Big K. He says he's Boomer Tech Support Syndicate.
Bring that fucking big mouth up here.
So,
I love it.
so guys,
He had to outdo my logo. Did you see that shit? I had my logo on my hat, and he had to blow it
Yeah,
up.
that was great.
Like, damn
Hey,
it!
so another thing happened on the 24-hour. We had one of the Hexicans I don't know a lot about. I've seen him in the chats. I've seen him in Telegram. I've seen him in Twitter just a little bit. The guy is freaking fire, man. He's a first time on stream. He said he's only got a few minutes tonight, so I'm going to bring him up. And we got our man Kareem. What's up, bro?
What's happening, everybody?
Hey, buddy.
What's going on?
Feeling
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Happy Friday. Happy big payday. I'm about to go out. My bad. I'm only going to be here for like about 20 or so. And
go
but yeah,
celebrate?
I was laughing what Johnny just said. It's so epic, man. Idiots. Like they just stop. And the guy was actually on chat. He was like, oh, yeah, but I was like 31%. And then I'm like, dude, like read the thing. It's 50%. So guess what? Your big payday, that nice fatty, is going to cut 50% too. So it's like,
Even more than that.
it's
Even
just,
even more than 50%. See, the big payday is only he's not made the 90% mark.
exactly.
So if he hasn't made the 90% mark, I think you have to go full term to get your big payday.
I think so.
So
too.
Yep. So like there's multiple things that hit
one
him,
day
right?
early, big payday gets to go to the stakers. And if your stake is not over 50% and over 90 days and over 50%, you're going to lose. Your principal is going to get hit. If you make it, if it's over 90 days and over 50%, then you lose all of your interest.
Yeah.
If you go up to 99% and you still unstake,
You still
it doesn't. You still lose 50% of your interest. So
Yeah, no, the funny thing is the guy was arguing because he knew about the 90-day rule, right? He was above that. He was 31% on the overall stash. He thought, I'm going to get nuked a little bit. I'm going to get that principal back. And since it went up like 100x, I'm going to be good. But what he forget to add is it's not just 31% of everything, buddy. It's that plus the big payday. Because the big payday made that fatty looks bigger. So when he calculated 50%, he calculated 50% interest without big payday included. And that's what nuked the shit out of him.
now that's a different guy, though. That is a different guy because this one only served 35 days out of 3,500.
3,000
So that was
something,
different guys.
wow.
Yeah, that's not the 20 million nuke. That was a different. The more nukes will come.
Yeah,
There it is.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, that one, he was 3,500 days, so he was only 10% in. Yeah, that different one, I saw that in the chat later on. It's insane. It's just, if people can only just read, man, just.
Yeah,
They think they're smarter than the system, and this particular system was designed by somebody who's already thought of this shit. You know, you hand people a bunch of coins, what are they going to do? They're going to dump it, right? Well, that's why everything got cut down, so they had less coins to dump. You know, and that's the kicker. You know, these are people are intending to dump and harm the price, and they're not in for the long term of the project. So, Hex, the truth engine will punish those who lie. This is not trader behavior. This is rewarding positive behavior.
Preach,
You want
John.
to be it's something else.
there's nowhere to hide in Hex, bro. That's why I love it. That's why I say it's like a Picasso. It's really like completely built to protect the long-term investor. 100%.
Yes, it is.
Well said.
Yes, it is. And that's the message from now on. That's the message from now on. This is who we are. We're the influencers and we're the protectors of people in crypto. And we're the protectors of the investors. And we have to be the influencers now because those out there have not been good stewards. They have not been good stewards to crypto. We are. And it's our place now to do so. So we need to go out and start showing people what this is all about, why Hex is good, why it's not a scam, and why they are lying to you, and why they are shilling their bullshit and stealing your money and putting you in crap that is taking your money, because we're not going to allow it anymore. We're not. So if you're new to crypto or you're coming around for the first time, you need to stay away from all those idiot ass influencers out there that are on. I don't think there's one of them. We're not going to endorse anybody at this point. The only two shows, the only handful of shows that I can that actually say is Conrad Zen. He's got himself a good stream. Crypto Coffee's got himself a good stream.
Thanks.
Silver the Antidote has himself a good stream.
Yeah, definitely.
We got great
of course,
videos, man.
the Hexologist has the best stream if you want to go to Hex and learn about it. As far as I know, those are the only crypto influencers out there that are, there's other Hex guys that are out there that aren't on a regular basis. There's like
Huddle
Dog is on there.
Mm-hmm.
There's probably a couple of Cabana has got it. And then don't forget Day 43 OG and Unwrecked Pirate.
Unwrecked Pirate, yep.
So those are all
center of the screen right
Get
here.
Brian,
What's that?
Valley Grant.
Joker.
Oh, and Joker on Dlive.
Joker is a converted.
Brand.
We found him on Dlive.
God, there's a lot of them.
Dlive.
Big Pep. God, there's a lot of really good. And here's the funny thing. I can speak to most of these guys I've talked to personally, including the guys that are regularly on this show that create content. But we don't pump our bags because we're trying to sell anybody our bags. We pump our bags because we're trying to do well by doing good. And we're trying to help these people understand that there's a better product out there. There's a finished product out there. You don't have to depend on anybody else. It's trustless and it pays you like clockwork according to the immutable code.
Hey, before I know that Kareem's only got a limited amount of time, so I want to give him the floor, bro. Would you give us like your breakdown on what happened? And because everyone got concerned about the dip and everything, there's not a lot of new Hexicans out there and a lot of people that saw this dip, and a lot of them got concerned about Big Payday. A lot of them got concerned about the dip, and there's some FUD out there about Big Payday and Richard and what happened. But when they saw our 24-hour, they saw us ecstatic. They saw us laughing and giggling and happy and just high-fiving. And would you please lay it out for everyone in your words why it's a good thing and why it's healthy for Hex, what just happened before you got to go, man. Would you just lay it all out there for us?
Yeah, no, perfectly. And again, RG, I want to thank you and everybody on the show here and yesterday. I mean, it was great to allow me to, come in and share some knowledge. I think the most important thing people need to realize is, and I want this to be trending, right, is with Hex now, you can be buying the dip while you're still being staked. Let me say it again. You could be buying the dip while staying being staked simply because the emergency end stake is working on your favor. Yes, half go to the OA, but the other half really helps you out with that. So in the past 12 hours, I probably helped like 100 people via DM that was like, oh, what's going to happen and this and that and all this thing. They just didn't understood that a lot of the people that were day one, what I call non-believers, right? They are the people that are basically exiting. Because remember, they got infinite return, right? They claim something for free. The chances are from the first time they saw it, it went up, 100x. So they were just exiting. So the first thing that I wanted them to understand is the major dumping is not coming from the believers, right? It's coming for the people that may not want to be here. So don't get panicking about that. And then number two, I made them put in perspective because some of them was like, oh, Kareem, the price went up so much because I've talked to them like last week or 2 weeks prior. And I'm like, bro, you were complaining about the price being too high. Now you just got a dip, like literally 60% off. Don't worry about us. We bought it more expensive. Yes, I'm an OG, whatever. Don't worry about us because we staked. We got our dip. It's called Big Payday. So don't worry about us. The price is going down. You're getting a 70% off. You can go buy that dip. We're not going to dump on you because we already got paid. We're just watching the other idiots making fun of themselves, nuking themselves. And just like I said on the stream yesterday, it's like if you really understand the power of Hex and the CD, we're not gonna stop buying because it's chugging along. This is like the next Amazon. Richard keeps hinting everybody with that Amazon chart. It's so fucking hilarious. It's like .com dump 95% and then up and to the fucking right. It's like a control structure diagonal, right? Yeah. Because price gonna go up, noob's gonna want to end state. Because they can see the dollar amount. Oh my God, I'm rich. And then they don't read. And then they nuke the account. And the price don't dump. And it just continues going up. So it just, that's the main thing that I want everybody to understand and to have this trending, especially for the OGs out there. You're buying the dip while being staked. And every time those guys unstake, share price goes up, which then secure position even more. They get diluted from the pool. we'll start getting more interest. It's like magic, autopilot AI. So hopefully that makes sense, and I can answer any question anybody wants. But that's the main thing.
With the continued rise of share rate.
Yep.
You know what we should do? We should start naming every year. So we have Genesis shares, right? Maybe for the next full year for all 2021, we should come up with a name for that year of shares or stakes. Instead of Genesis shares, we call them like, I don't know,
The Hex New Year.
Patty shares.
Well, don't call it Hex New Year.
I did my share, so you guys. Come
Yeah,
up with
RG keeps coming up with cool names, you know.
Whale shares, guppy shares, Ninja Turtle shares.
Yeah, we'll just start moving the size of the fish down, right? until we get to freaking amoebas or something, right?
And then we go to conferences with like special pen, be like, yo, prove on chain. My shares are old, man. It's like Berkshire Hathaway, man. I'm old school. Look.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Alpha shares. It's not a terrible name.
Yeah.
Alpha.
It got so big. Yeah, they got two. They got two stickers. It's insane. It's like
So we got the Jennies, then we got the Alphas, and then the year after that will be what, the Beta shares?
No. Yeah.
I'm not buying that year.
I like to use the term beta.
All I know that from here until the next 14 years, I'm in every class, so we can name it whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? I'm there. But also, I want to say, because again, I'm a rookie, so any of you guys out there listening, you know, I'm not an OG by any means, but I do have, you know, the capacity to analyze, and, you know, and make wise decisions. And what I am telling you, and please don't take my words for it. Please do your research. Don't take anybody's words for this. You have to do your own research. But what I'm saying to you, if you want longevity, if you want to be involved in a project that actually can sustain over the lifetime of you and your kids, and probably their kids as well, then you really should take a look at this. That's just my own personal opinion.
Yep. Hey, let me jump in the chat real quick. Thanks, Black Dot. Yeah, okay, it is Black Dot. BLAKK.
Yeah.
I gotta clean my glasses. Hey, you know what? I was talking about those streams. Big Pep also has a stream, and my man Yash Deep right here has his own stream.
Yeah, true.
I was gonna say you guys are gatekeeping me.
Hey,
I know. Sorry, Yashdeep. No, I'm sorry, man.
Hey, well, we gonna have our meetup.
all the
Our meetup's
time.
next
Archie
week,
goes
right?
through this big list of people. I never get remembered because I'm not streaming.
You don't have.
You got your Twitter streams. You got
There
your
isn't
like
anybody-
the 2-minute videos that you do.
There isn't anybody who does short videos on Twitter better than Johnny
Yeah.
Chaos. So follow him on Twitter because he's got the goods on
And
Twitter.
that's probably like the most consumable content because it's so easy
Yeah.
and it's like 2 minutes. Like, all right, fine, I can watch this, right?
Pretty much
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Steak
Well,
beverages, and it's done.
I don't think people have a long enough attention span. So that's actually
Yeah.
why I started doing that. Was I just want to jump in and go, hey,
So
Dude,
got
on
that?
Yavin,
Good.
the on Yavin one you did, that was hilarious.
hey, El Hexadente, thanks for the lemons. Dalakos,
I love
Throwing
Johnny.
in some lemons, too.
That's just epic.
Cosmonaut Hex, thank you for the lemon. Control structure, digging them in. Right on. Thank you for the diamond. Big payday Exodus shares.
Fuck yeah. Oh, guys, by the way, have you guys
Oh,
noticed
right
like
shares?
how your rank been going back up? Like I've been winning, like I got like 100 positions back. This is so epic. Just watching it. Like,
All right.
There you
I
go.
was like, because I was like, man, so close. And then you see all those new super sharks coming in. I'm like, man, you just like moving position. You're like, fuck. And then people start nuking the account. I'm like, oh, one down.
Cosmonaut, thanks for the diamond. Leviticus shares, he says.
Keep
Zeus
us safe.
shares. Hextoshi, thanks for the diamond. Let's see what else we got.
Funding
Mousetrap,
Jim, too.
Mousetrap,
Sorry, funding Jim.
We got Yavin Chaos.
Mousetrap, DM me, my man. DM me. Children of the Grave, thanks for the ice cream, bro. More ice creams. Ballot, Brand, what's up, buddy? Thanks for the diamond. Let's see what we got here. Which makes it that much more fun.
So
Right on.
I'm curious, RG. I didn't get to stick around to see the very end, but did you guys break 300,000 lemons?
No, he came up close.
272, I think.
It wasn't my lemons. That was That was Hexo's lemons. I didn't get
Oh,
any
yeah.
lemons.
No, I understand that. I'm just curious if Hexo got close because I was like, man, dude, the way things are going, we had a rush for like 100,000 lemons within like a 2-hour period. Because
Oh yeah,
I was tearing apart a kitchen yesterday.
it was
but-
like 270,000 lemons.
Yeah,
It was really close.
but I
was
had
like,
it on the whole time, and I just couldn't believe. Like, I look away, it's like 160, and I look back, it's 270. I'm like, my goodness, man, that's a lot of lemons. God damn, that's a lot of lemons.
So we're taking over the Dlives, and we're doing well on
Oh,
Twitter.
yeah.
So right now we're 202 on Dlive. Thank you everybody in Dlive for coming. We're gonna give away the chest tonight too. Let me throw another. Look, Hexo don't even do this, guys. Hexo don't even throw big fatties
all you
inside the
YouTubers.
freaking. Look at
Cut
that,
that.
fatties. All you
Captain.
YouTubers, and you.
All you YouTubers, you say Hex is scam. Show me the victims. Show me the victims, or you are scam. Show me now.
Yeah.
It's such a scam because he keeps paying people, right?
Yeah, right?
It's
Yeah.
hilarious.
It's a reverse scam.
Yeah.
It's like, Johnny, why didn't I get 200%? You only gave me 50%. It's a scam.
What? I only 50% in one day? Yeah.
You got paid, but you didn't get paid enough. But you
And the
got paid.
hilarious part is,
Oh shit! What happened?
And the hilarious
I
part
must have
is-
accidentally hit the lemon button and gave away the lemons. Hold on a
I was
second.
gonna say you gave like 5 lemons away, bro. I'm proud of you.
Why did you do that, mother? It won't let me put any in the chest. God damn it!
and Johnny, the funny
You guys like them lemons?
the math is
How you
wrong
like them apples? I mean lemons.
because they got it
Son
for
of
free,
a-
so it's actually unlimited return, and they're like 50%. Even their math is wrong.
RG3 wins again.
God damn it!
It's red. It's red.
Here's my question. We have these people that are complaining that they didn't get as much as they thought they would get. Now, please tell me anywhere you could have put your money this year, other than Hex, to make the gains that we have this year.
Hey,
No,
I
no,
hate
hold-
to tell
hold
you
it
this. Hold that
Hold-
thought. Go
no,
ahead,
no.
Captain. Go ahead.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought.
I know what you're gonna say. Go ahead, Captain.
I want to tell Remy Poons. No, I got to bring something up to the whole community here. This is
Well,
fucking
first, Ski
weird.
Cat, thank you for the ninja. That's what I was gonna say.
Oh, did Ski Cat throw a
Yeah,
ninja?
the most generous man in crypto, man. Yes, I just had to say thanks.
Woo.
Ski Cat,
Ski Cat.
thank you for the
Ski
ninja,
Cat,
buddy.
thank you.
Cat.
You can't dance. Do
Hexo's dance is like this.
Okay,
Yeah,
now here's
that's
the other
right.
thing. Here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. Fucking Ski Cat, I'm gonna get you, and you know what for. You know what for, Ski Cat.
Whoa.
I'm gonna get you. I owe you one. I freaking owe you one. So anyway, but thank you for the Ninja Jet. But you know what I'm talking about. So anyway, I want to get back to this one real quick, and then we're gonna get on the serious subject because I want to get back to Kareem before he asks to go because man's got some good shit to say. Ramy Poons just donated a Ninja Guinea. Be merciful to the other influencers. Don't eclipse them. It's not friendly. All right, Ramy. You've been freaking trolling me and dropping me Ninja Guineas and diamonds and all that stuff. He's always telling on Hexo show, when are you going to drop the hammer on RG? Do you guys see him? Do you guys see him in there starting trash? Do you see him?
It's like-
Or is it just me?
I
Am I
don't
being
see him.
paranoid?
I've seen a comment or two where he's like talking.
He's like, when are you going to come up behind RG3 and choke him out or some shit like that? Have you heard him? Have you seen him do that? It's creeping me out, man. It's creeping me out. So I
That's
got
the dude that wants to know who would win in a fight between you and RG. If you
Yeah.
had this,
Is that him that's always pulling
that
that?
guy,
don't ever underestimate RG3 because I will cheat my fucking ass off to take you out. Believe me, you can't. I'm a Marine and I'm a cheater, so stay away. But here's the other thing, Ramy. I've got my eye on you, bro. I've got my people watching you now. So
Playing both sides.
yeah. But thank you for the Ninja Guinea, my man. Anyway, Ski Cat, thank you. Yes, of course, all you can come on. Anybody can come on. Let me put there's the link right there. Any of you want to come on, but please. All right, guys, enough fun. Thank you for everything, guys. Appreciate you all. I'll see if I can get this damn chest working again. Kareem, would you answer what Johnny was talking about here and give us some of your time before you got to roll?
Sure. Sorry, Johnny, can you ask the question again?
I don't even know what I said.
Sorry, man.
I remember you were saying about how people were complaining,
Yes.
about the big loss of their big payday shares, and they were trying to,
The
they wanted to
question
reconcile that.
Thank you very much. The question is, where else would you have put your money in 2020 other than Hex and made the gains that you've made? I mean, if you thought you weren't going to get a big payday, would you have not put into Hex anyway? You're going to go back and say, oh, I wouldn't have done it then? That's like silly, because it's like the only – where else would you put your money in 2020?
That's an easy answer. The answer is nowhere else. Period. Facts. It's
Not
all
for those
about
gains.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to get it. And also, I'll even argue those who came in, because by the way, some people bought that dip like heavy. They're already up 100%. I mean, it went all the way to almost like 002. Pretty much it did. So, like, it's like we're talking about 100% in 24 hours. At some point last night, I was just checking. It was like up and down 50% in 15 minutes. I mean, if you were just swing trading that, it was crazy. It was insane. But I think the most important thing is, and I made a video about it a couple of days back, is there's actually faulty thinking. Unfortunately, there's fallacies here where they're not framing it correctly. First of all, it was free money. Okay, again, free. So it's not like, oh, I lost. You didn't lose anything. You actually gained. You only gained. The difference is you actually didn't assess how the system works. The system always pays you your fair amount. It just so happened that nobody else was claiming their stuff. And I use myself as an example because my average stake is like one of the longest. So I used to get 5x on my big payday. And then towards the last minute, I only got about 2x. But the thing is, I already knew no matter what, when I run the numbers, right, 10% shares for every year, and my minimum stake is no less than 10 years. So I was getting 200% on each of my stakes, all the way to 15. So I already knew, okay, Kareem, this is the guarantee by the system. Anything extra is just gravy. So all that happened is he went to 98% stake. The people that do the same thing that you do went to get their big payday. You got yours. Now, what's going to be hilarious to watch is people are starting to giving up their big payday back to us. It's funny. And we didn't even ask for it. We literally told them, get your fair share. I get mine. It's not a zero-sum game. I want everybody to win. But now you're starting to giving it back. So what do you think I'm going to do? Just going to put it back in my pocket and say thank you. And that's why I want this thing to be trending. Like, we're buying the dip while being staked. That's what's insane. And we're keeping the share rate because it keeps going up in that motion. So that's the most important thing. And the system is trying to protect itself too from the dumpers, the non-believer. Yeah. Because the believer is not looking for his money right now. If anything, he bought that dip too, which I did, and I'm sure everybody on the stream did too. So
it's a great deal right now because the share rate's repressed because of the amount of staking that happened, that the share rate was so repressed that it didn't jump up to like 35,000 per T-share, which we thought it would be as a result of those. So actually what happened is we bought more time. There's more time for people to enter and get that lower share rate before those big stakes do start coming off, when there is less of a percentage of amount of people staked and they do get the higher returns and send that share rate skyrocketing. So there's more time right now. That's what you got. You got a dip, you got cheaper Hex, and you got more time to get that lower share rate.
Yeah, and not to scare anybody or create, unnecessary FOMO. I know I get excited, but the reality I want everybody to remember is there was 40 million plus T shares that was set to expire starting from BPD. Okay, only about 12 million got expired. That's what got us to the 16,000. There's 28 million pending right now. And if I were to be nice and just say on the monthly calendar, it's, by the way, it's hex.vision. It's right there for everybody to see. It's set to expire anytime from right now all the way to the end of the month. And nobody knows, because somebody can just say, hey, good accounting. Doesn't even need to take the token out. But when those expire by the end of the month, that's another 28 million T-shares. And based on the trend, that's going to put the share price anywhere between 22 to 25,000.
But there's one thing here that I think you're getting a little wrong.
Yeah, we need to talk about that because I wanted to talk to Ramy about it too. I don't think that good accounting feature is what you think it is, and I don't think that the OA will use it. And I'm sure that everybody here will explain why that good accounting feature is only good to slow down the.
It puts it in a timeout. So really, it doesn't affect anything when you take it out. And what you're missing when you do put it in the timeout is all those penalties. You're not getting them because you're not staked now. You put it in the timeout, and it doesn't raise the market cap because it's out of play. So if you talk about raising the T-share rate and stuff like that, those coins have to be in play in order to affect the other variables. You're just basically setting it out. You box it out
because you've never minted those coins.
Yeah, but there are two things. First of all, good account can only happen when the stake is coming to an end. Yes. So let's just say for everybody slowly to understand, we'll try to do it simple. You did your time. That's the first rule. You did your time, came in, finish. Now there's two things you can do. You can end stake, get your coin, shares gets out of the system, which push the share price up. Or you can good account, which is shares are still getting into the system. The tokens are the only thing that's not minted. But because the shares went out of the system, that's all the person that is still in the system needs in order to start earning more. He doesn't need for the tokens to be out. He just needs your share, hash rate, whatever, to be out of the total pool. Guys, we used to be at 50 million and a half. 50 million and a half. And now we're down to 28 million. Why is that? Because a shit ton got good accounted. Trust me, there's billions. If those billions hit markets, the price would have dipped way harder than what it is. They got good accounted. That's why
good accounting does take the shares out of play. Good, yes, it does. After talking to Kyle, it takes the shares out of the play. So they're no longer locked up shares any longer. And the only thing it does to the coin is distributes penalties at that moment and does nothing else related to the coin. Until
you don't take possession of them, though.
No, you do not take possession of them.
You don't take possession.
You don't take possession. And the one thing Johnny said that is correct is because your share got taken out of the pool, from that day forward, you stop earning penalty.
You stop earning anything.
Those 21 million penalty that hit it today, those people that got good accounted are not getting that. It's like whatever tokens you're seeing, that's the finite number. It just sits there. Maybe you're playing the tax game. Maybe you're like, hey, the price dipped. Why do I sell? I just wait. It goes up 3x. Then I take the coins out. So but for the people like us that are long term, all we care about is that your shares gets out of our freaking pool. That's all I care about. So when I talk about shares,
it puts the shares out of the play. So it doesn't congest the number of shares in the system any longer.
Exactly. The moment the shares out of the system, I'm already happy. That's the main point here. And yes, like Johnny said, you stop earning penalties because you're no longer in the pool. And all I wanted to bring everybody to understand is from today to the end of the month.
Sorry, man. I cut out and I thought you were done. I apologize. Go ahead. Continue.
Yeah, no, all I wanted people to know is that from today until the end of the month, and it's on Hex.vision, don't take my word for it, go look at it. It says like 20-some million T-shares sets to expire. So I just want to urge everybody, if you haven't staked yet and you thought the share price went up, it's about to go up even more from today to the end of the month. It's just a friendly public announcement. Take it, don't take it. It's fine.
It's true. It is true because the good accounting, I had problems with because I wanted to know the tax implications. So I studied this in depth, particularly this good accounting function. And actually it was going through the layman's guide of staking. I thought I had a good grasp on it, but listening to Kyle talk about it sealed it in concrete for me. So as soon as that good accounting function is run, those shares are literally taken out of the share pool. They are no longer in play. You do not mint your coins. They just sit in a timeout like Johnny says. And then the only thing that gets calculated at that moment in time is if there were any penalties because it had gone past its 2-week phase period. And that's the only thing it does in the way of calculating penalties according to shares at that time.
Yeah. And one little caveat, those people who are emergency unstaking, it's not a good accounting because, like Kyle said, when this penalty needs to be calculated, the token has to be freed. They have to be. So that's why I was saying we're basically getting that free dip because those people are being, I'm sorry to say, acting stupid.
So guys, can I ask a question? Because I was actually trying to get to the bottom of this morning. You must have been reading my mind. So once you put that in good accounting, how does that affect you as opposed to if I unstake altogether?
So here's a really good example because we're at the end of a fiscal year. This is a great opportunity as an American to take advantage of the good accounting function. So you want to end your stake right now, but you don't want to pay taxes for 2020 gains. You put it in good accounting because you haven't minted your coins yet. They are still in stasis and they have not been brought forth to reality with your interest paid as well. So if you want to hold off taking those gains, you put it in good accounting. Say come January 1st, for example, you unstake them out of good accounting and realize those coins and the interest profits that you made while the coin was staked. And then you don't your tax liability falls on that year. Now, of course, talk to your CPA, talk to your tax professional, but that is just one example of one of the tax benefits of how you can delay paying taxes on it. Say you've made too much this year and you don't have enough write-offs and you just need to defer those gains until the next year.
Yeah. And especially if you're in the US, I mean, this income tax is high for those interests because it's going to be charged as income tax. So it's like it's important to look into, and the good joke was also those people that are in Germany that have great stuff where, hey, if you hold your crypto for a year, it's tax free. Just to give everybody an example, why they might want a good account, because that's huge. If you did 100x, and all you have to do is be patient for an extra year and get that tax free, I will wait. I will even take a 20% dip. I'll still just get that. So I mean,
you guys don't want to pay taxes.
Let me
like the president. We'll learn. Hey, they make the code, not us.
Let me welcome everybody really quick. Hey, Tom Bombadil, thanks for joining us. Welcome. And Arturius.
Yes.
Thanks,
guys.
What's happening, guys? Do you guys go by other names too, or is this? Nope, this is your name. Okay, because there's I've had some people coming in, but the names, everybody's names are.
Yeah, I've switched names up. I use a different one usually, and I haven't been on here long.
Okay, some people have different names in Dlive and different names in Twitter and different names when they come on the show. So it's hard enough for me to keep up with everybody and then switch names. But anyway, welcome, guys.
Welcome. Yeah. It's been a pleasure. RG, unless there's another question, I think I'm going to head out. It's Friday night. See, that's the beauty of being a hexer, man. You can just go party, hang out, and then keep stacking. Like, no stress, right? It's amazing. You hang out with cool people. I mean, just, love everybody here. You guys are awesome. Unless it's a question, I just want to add value. That's all.
Right on.
All right, man.
It's good talking with you, Kareem. Thanks, brother.
Peace out, Kareem.
Thanks.
Yeah, and then always on Telegram, if you guys need anything. And I'm going to try my best to come on more streams. Again, shout out to
Kareem.
Yeah.
I've been hitting you up a little bit on Telegram to let you know the stuff you were saying was really resonating with me. It was going by quick on the other thing, like other people said, but to be able to sit and listen to what you're saying and give it some time, it was really clicking more than it has with listening to a lot of other people. And I wanted to say that, like, I'm pretty new to, like, watching the videos on this. I got in on day one, and I FOMO'd in. I hadn't been paying real close attention to this, but I like had a real good feeling about Richard, and I had a real good feeling about you guys. And, like, listening and getting more info from you, Kareem, was really helping me to really get it a lot better. So I just want to say that before you head out.
Dude, thank you. And then, like, some of the people on Telegram, I told them, like, just don't be afraid to ask questions. Like, even me, I learned by repetition. I'm just not a quitter. Like, that's the thing I learned with math. Like, engineered, like, we just get stuck on the thing. We're just gonna, like, sit here until we'll figure it out. So, because sometimes that's what you gotta do. So, thanks for trying. See you guys later.
All right, peace, bro.
See you, bud.
All right, Kareem. Thanks for coming, bro.
Welcome.
Hey, RG3, I just put Mousetrap's ETH address in Telegram for you. He gave it to me in the Dlive.
Right.
So if he wants to confirm that with you, that's probably wise
Hey.
for him to do that to make
Is
sure.
that
Yeah. So the other thing is
Hey, Steph.
what's up,
Hey
Steph?
guys.
Babyface.
Yeah, all
Steph.
good, all good.
me
I
see,
haven't slept much today, but I just wanted to jump in quickly to add something to on the shares that are about to expire. So there's a couple of functions that are related to shares in the contract. So you can start staking, you can end stake, you can get good accounts, and actually there's different states in which you can do these things. You can early end stake. You can end stake within the grace period, which is when the stakes arrives to maturity, up until 14 days after that included. And then after this grace period of 14 days, your stakes will start bleeding out 1% of your principal every week. So it's 1% every week. It's
2% every week.
Will be bleeding for 2 years, right? So if you're not unstaking within 2 years after your commitment, then you lose everything progressively, right? So this is for end staking. For good accounting, you cannot early good account. You can only good account within the grace period or good account even after that. So you can still start bleeding, and then if you're a bit late, start doing the good accounting. You'll see that displayed, for example, in India. The thing that hasn't been considered in everybody discussing what might happen with these millions of T-shares that are about to expire is the ability for the OA to say, well, I want to actually pay it back to longer-term investors. Why not leaving some of the stakes bleeding for paying people that are there for 2 years, right? That's one of the scenarios that is possible. I don't know if it's going to happen. There's something hasn't been discussed or been considered, so I just want to put that out there that there's many tools at anyone's disposal, right? And the tools of having stakes bleeding out for 2 years is something that could happen. So that's my take.
I want to say something. So I got to Hex a month ago, and I'm really excited. I know a lot of people are, I guess, complaining about how big the big payday was, but I've doubled my stakes since after the big payday, and I'm making more stakes. I'm making another 15-year worth of ladder. What I'm personally doing is I'm creating like a passive income. Like I really like what Hexo is saying, like that connotation. I think a lot of people are interested in a passive income. And I know for me, like, yeah, I know like you guys who started way earlier maybe are ahead of me. But even talking to dollar cost, we were saying when we thought that it was going to ramp up to maybe 5 cents or more, which it still might do very soon, we were like, Hex under a penny. That's a great deal. Like I want to get Hex under a penny. And right now, today, I saw it was 4/10 of a penny. I just am ecstatic. Like that's a great deal. You can still get a great share rate. People are gonna wish, they're gonna be like looking at you with a crazy eye that you complaining about your big payday. They're gonna wish they got in right now to get more shares and more stakes. So I'm pushing hard to get as many in. And what's really nice is if you have it like I do, I'm gonna have like every month something coming out that can really change your life, to have that passive income. Maybe you're not getting so many a month, but just to have something every month coming in, that's going to just change your whole life, your mindset, everything. And, you have a great opportunity right here. I just want to really encourage people.
Yeah, I thought that big payday, the way it worked out for me was a good hook to kind of get me into this. Like, I'd only ever kind of been a maximalist with Bitcoin and been buying it bought it all the way down, been sitting on it for like 4 years, just waiting for something better to happen. And like heard about Hex, got a little bit, didn't know what to think because I was trying to be like, cryptocurrency is already pretty risky, but I felt pretty solid about Bitcoin. So this seemed like I didn't know that much about it, but that kind of hooking me in and getting me to pay more attention. I started realizing more and more like what it was more about. And so like, I didn't mind at all. By the time that big payday came, after I'd heard all this point of view about that being, like after it didn't feel that bad, is what I'm saying. Like my opinion changed about it, not really caring that much about it getting less than I assumed it would.
Yeah, I mean, right now, if you did the big payday, like you would have got like what a point, like a 50% gain, which is great. But if you stake it out, like I'm doing, like it's meant to be done, it's not going to hurt quite as much, and you're going to be grateful. I mean, say you put your money into another cryptocurrency, and even 5 or 10x's, and you just blow it on stupid shit, But if you do something right now, like I know people are going to be so grateful that they got in before Hex gets to 5 cents, 10 cents, $1 one day. When these 10 and 15-year stakes expire. I mean, we're gonna have just these great passive income machines coming in every month. You're gonna be grateful that you got in now. So I don't know why you're belly aching and complaining, and you're missing the greatest opportunity of your life. It's just passing through your fingers, even right now, because it's gonna be really hard. And I think people are gonna see just the whole mindset change to these pump and dump traders to a long-term passive investment, one that works, a digital CD that works, that's going to be the first mover setting the trend going forward, that all other cryptos are already copying us and trying to catch up to us. And you're gonna say I was an idiot for complaining about my big payday when you could be setting up a life-changing opportunity still right now. The people we're onboarding, I mean, we're honestly telling them, like, right now, like, you still have a life-changing opportunity ahead of you if you would just take it and stop complaining.
Richard said it best when he said last night. He said that the big payday was a loss leader. Whoa, what's going on? Somebody's shit back now. Big payday's a loss leader. It was the car ad that shows, hey, $10,000 Ford F-150, and you go in to get that Ford F-150, and it's not there, or it's sitting back there, and you look at it, and you're like, damn, I like the red one with the rims and the freaking grill kit and all that shit on it. That thing's fucking weak with an AM stereo in it and all that shit. It's a loss leader. That's what big payday was. It was our loss leader, and it drew a lot of people to it. Drew a lot of people's attention, and of course. Like when you go into that car dealership, you get let down a little bit. But hey, that shiny red truck with the fucking rails and the grill and the rims and the tires, it's all sitting right there for you, but you gotta figure out how to get it. And by getting it, you gotta stake. You gotta stake long, and you gotta stake as big as you can. That's how you get the shares in Hex. Now, if you got your Genesis shares, you did good. Now, they like we've been talking about here, they didn't change as drastically as we thought they were going to change right off the bat. But guess what? In the next few days, you're going to see it. It's going to change. So your share rate, they're getting more and more expensive. And tick tock. Here, Johnny.
I always wanted to take a lot of this risk myself and not get a lot of friends and family. Like I didn't take advantage of the stuff because I didn't know too much about it. But like as of like yesterday is when I was like, shit, I gotta get like my friends at least tell them about this so they know about it, so it doesn't take off and them not be able to get as early of an opportunity as they could with it.
No, that's a good point, because I think sorry, go ahead, Steph.
Yeah, and again, as my point was, and Richard hinted to that yesterday. He said, well, like some of these OA stakes, they've been ended, so came back into the market. So we've seen some changes since yesterday. But for the rest, he said that he doesn't know if they will be ever minted back, right? So that's why I'm just speculating that a way actually for the big payday to be paid out could be via this like bleeding over time, right? So you could have this mechanism just being used for your big payday, a part of your big payday to be paid back via the bleeding fees that could occur on these OS stakes. So I don't know if it's gonna happen, but people could be surprised, right? If you're patient and you stake beyond 2 years, you may have like some additional payments coming from these stakes. These are tools, right? They are tools just to eventually play with the market cap levels, right? Because if you had all the stakes, OS stakes, that were just staked and then minted back, what could have happened is the market cap could have showed up even past number 4. So these are tools that are being used, and I think they are being used wisely. So I'm sure there's a lot of surprises that people haven't thought about. So
There's
that was
certainly,
my take.
certainly.
Yeah, that was my take. I'm off, so I wish you guys a good evening, and see you around.
Thank
Hey,
you for
buddy, it's good
everything,
to see
Steph.
ya.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
Steph. Can't wait to
Um,
see the new improvements that come along with the staker app, man. I'm excited. Yeah.
So
Black
to build
Dog,
on
I
what
didn't
Steph
finish.
was saying,
I didn't way back before it got booted. Black Dot wanted to know the difference between the good accounting and staking. And we covered the good accounting part, but we didn't cover the staking part, which is when you choose to restake instead of good account, those coins then go into the circulating supply, which boosts the market cap, number one. Number two, restaking allows you to collect the penalties and the interest. So putting your coins in a timeout for tax purposes is great. If you've got a buddy, your buddy goes to the hospital or gets locked up or something, you can run good accounting for them. So good accounting is a tool that helps. It has certain features, but it doesn't really do as much for the coin, the growth, the effect of the shares as restaking does. The objective is to stay staked.
Oh,
Always
yeah.
have something staked.
Absolutely. Agreed.
Because that's when you're going to catch the benefits. Because otherwise, you're just setting time out. You're setting on the sidelines. You might as well hold it liquid.
Yeah, that's right. So, Captain, first off, Rami Pons is in the chat, so you can call him out on. He just donated
Hold
a
on.
diamond.
I'm doing a little something else right here. Hex Kong, thanks for the Ninja Guinea RG3. This one's for you, bro. Cheers, everyone. 1 year down. Forever to go. Freaking Kong. Awesome, man. Thanks, bro. Someone can just GA the OA.
That's Rami Pons right there.
It's Rami. Okay. So
I
what
wanted to talk.
what am I missing now?
Me
Was that
too. I do too, yeah, Steve.
So
Corey the Investor, thanks for the diamond, bro. Oh, by the way, the chest. How about this, you fuckers? So the chest only allows you to put in a certain amount. You can only put. It says you can add up to 10,000 lemons every week. Guess what? It won't let me put any more lemons in because we've already exceeded 10,000. So you sons of bitches have got all these lemons in there that I've been giving away, and you're complaining about shit. So shut your asses up because I can't put no fucking lemons in the damn thing.
Start growing out your beard long for Santa Claus.
He did bring up an interesting point though, because any idiot can say, "Oh, look, good accounting is feeding these people. We're going to go in and we're going to good accounting that OA so that now it's not feeding people." But I disagree with Steph thinking that was going to let it bleed. I think what's going to happen is it will unstake and it will boost the market cap, and it's going to shoot our market cap right up to the top 5. And we're going to be sitting here and everybody's going to go, what the hell just happened? Because the amount of the coins that are going to come into circulation multiplied by the price is the market cap. So Hex has figured out a way to outgame this whole market cap vanity metric, and they're going to hate this shit.
Johnny, I agree with you. I agree with you on that. But what Big K brought up last night, and I've been thinking about a lot, is he said that the OA has done good accounting before. And one way I can see this play out is so about half of what originally was staked by the staking class has been end staked. And that's pumped the market cap a little bit. Well, actually a lot of it. It was down to like 120 something and we're back in the 20s. And the price is rebounding. We're on the way back up. I think that could continue. And I think the unstaking could happen over a period of time because the other thing that unstaking does or good accounting does is that it's going to make the share price go up. And I think that value is not realized right now. So I think the focus for the Hex community could be to say, hey, yes, the price is down, but look at the price of shares going up and focus everyone's attention there. so that they start to see the value, right? And it's and get them to understand what that really means, because I still don't think the vast majority of Hexicans even understand what the share price is, because like we have Nagabo that he's a great member of our community. We want him to stay, but I don't think he really realized what staking is and what share price is and what your shares do. And I think we have a lot of education to do on that front. So I agree, in the long run, I think those stakes are going to end stake, but they could, good accounting at some point just to slowly build on that market cap.
People have to be willing to learn, though, right? I mean, you can't.
Well,
we can
sometimes you
educate
shove it
all
down
day.
the throat. Sometimes it's just like little things that you just kind of keep adding, and so it's kind of like the brand awareness, right? You don't really have to shove your brand awareness around into people's throats, but you just you're there, right? And so you're just on everyone's mind all the time, and then eventually they open up to the idea. And I think we could kind of do that with our education, is just be omnipresent, and eventually it breaks down a lot of barriers. So
Yeah, hold that thought, everybody. Hold that thought. I'm going to shut you down again for a second. Thank you. I got to bring somebody on. We got a special guest coming in here right now. The man who won the 3,333,000. Oh, wait a second. He just
left his beard.
He just exit scammed.
He's like, whoa. I didn't agree.
I'm here. Thanks, RG. I appreciate it. I'm here.
Thank you, Escatar.
Damn. I don't know if I'll ever get Mousetrap in here. I'd like to, but Mousetrap was the winner of the 1,111,000 hex, and he is awesome, man. Mousetrap is freaking no more deserved than him. And of course, Albert AG3. AG3. I got to get a little more information from you. I want to make sure that that's you. I don't want to. People are starting to send me. DMs and shit saying that there's somebody, and I just want to make sure we got to verify it's you somehow. So let's get on that, and I'll get you guys your hex this weekend. We got it, by the way. We got it. We got the hex.
AG3. I see you in the chat, man.
Definitely be
are
careful.
You in? Yeah, no, I know. Definitely, we need to. Well,
have
we
him
need to let
post
him.
his ETH address in this chat, and then you'll have his ETH address. You'll know it's him.
Yeah. With the social security number.
I just got to make sure that's him in the chat. You know what I mean? I don't want somebody just setting that up right now.
That's a kicker too.
Guys, I want to say something about like this hysteria and this FUD over whatever Hex is gonna do. One thing that I noticed that I think it's really good, even though the market cap has gone down a bit, which to me is still in a very sustainable position. If you look at the daily accumulation and the daily numbers, it's still like 11, 12 million. So what that tells me is that all of those traders that thought they were going to come in and they were pumping the price up a couple of weeks ago, and they ultimately end up getting stuck based on the big payday. What you see now is people that understand that the big payday wasn't this doom and gloom Armageddon that everybody was saying it was, and they're still buying it up. I know. I was happy to get in, like I said, about a month ago at 0.009, but I was ecstatic to go back in and grab at 0.003. That's all I'm saying.
Thanks. Thanks. Hold on, guys. Nate, are you there? Can you hear us? I got you in, Nate.
He's having technical difficulties.
Damn, man. All right. So. That's exactly what we were talking about, Black Dot. That's exactly what we were talking about last night was, how we're feeling about it now. That everybody's buying back in right now.
Definitely.
Hexwell Moon, fuck the haters. Hey, thanks, Navik, for the Ninja Guinea. Appreciate you.
So, do we have any speculation for what we think by the end of the month the share rate will be? Do you think we'll be above 20?
What's it at right now?
Hex per
My math is all screwed up now because nobody expected that 98%.
What's it at right now?
It's at 16,000 right now.
Okay.
And you're saying 20,000.
It's going to be a little higher than that, maybe like 21 or 22. I'm guesstimating with the stakes.
At the end of November, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, end of November.
Is that way still
I can see that. I don't think that's how many
20, low 20s maybe.
Low 20s. Damn.
All the OA shakes.
Yeah, so that's a 2x from where we were at before Big Payday, right?
Wow.
23.743K per T-share.
So,
Damn. That's crazy. I love it.
I have a prediction about the average stake time. I anticipate within the next 6 months, it's going to go up from where I think it's like 4.8 years right now. I think that's at least going to shoot up to 5.8, because I think right now people are feeling very confident about Hex, and they're going to start to extend their stakes for a longer period.
Yeah,
I
I came
agree,
to
and
Hex.
I think they're going to have to get the gains. They're going to have to get the T-shares. You're going to have to stake longer to get sizable gains compared to everyone else outgaining you with earlier shares.
Yep.
I came to Hex like a month ago, like you, and I came for a pump and dump. To be honest, like I came.
Is that what you teach him, dollar cost? You teach him about pump?
No,
He's pump and dump?
just a DJ or was a DJ.
He's a reformed DJ, and we threw
Yeah.
the book at him. We threw the Bible. We hit him with the ruler to stop him from his shenanigans.
Holy water.
Holy water.
Because we did the course and Hex wasn't talked about at all because it was so controversial. I get, or it was a secret sauce. I'm kind of torn what it was, but
we had, so what ended up happening? Yeah, right. We didn't teach it in the recorded courses, but we talked about it in the non-recorded stuff outside of the course, and you know, we try to. Tom, I love you, man. I love you, dude. But like, we were scared to tell you about any of this stuff because it's craziness. Yeah. Tom, tell, if you don't mind, you know, if you don't have to say anything, if you don't want to, you know, of some of the stuff you used to get into.
Yeah. I used to. I mean, I still leverage trade right now. Like, forgive me. 50x, like 100x.
God damn it, Tom! You scared the shit out of me.
Damn it, Tom!
I'm glad your Hex is locked up though.
Yeah, but I got into Hex a month ago because the first Moon Gang after the Crypto Mindset course, I don't know what Hexican it was, but some guy came on there and argued for like 30 minutes with you guys.
Oh, it was Motley.
It was Motley?
Yeah, it was me.
Okay. I think Motley. Yeah. But by the way, go Gators. I'm a Gator.
Nice.
Yeah, 2013. But
live on.
I got in because I heard Motley say like you could probably still make it 2 or 3x. Right.
I don't know if that's exactly what I said, but okay. I think I said some better stuff than that, but sure, Tom. That's probably what you heard.
I just heard
did Motley tell you to 100x?
That's what I heard. I remember it.
No, you didn't even remember who it was or anything. He just heard like a 2 or 3x at some point in the conversation. That's what triggered Tom.
But that's
2 or 3x. How about an 80? Stake it.
Yeah, I was stepping over dollars to make pennies, and anyone who's complaining right now about so much of this shit, I mean, you still are stepping over dollars to make pennies, you know, and maybe you guys are planning your fucking pirate ship, you know, island forts, but I'm still, you know, like I'm still coming up in this, and there's gonna be a lot of people coming up in this. There's gonna be people with a lot more money coming in, like maybe you're a really early adopter that you can amplify such small amounts, but there's going to be institutional money coming into this. I mean, maybe sooner than we think. You know, look, MicroStrategies buying up Bitcoin, getting freaking amazing returns off Bitcoin. You know, and we have such a better product, such a better what we have here.
Amazing 2x.
Yeah,
Bitcoin,
I came from
2x.
you know? People like me are gonna come if they hear 2 or 3x, and what we have is so much better. So I'm very bullish. Based off those fundamentals alone.
Dude, I'm so glad for your mindset change, because that's something like me and Charlie were really trying to get you to like think more long term, make steady purchases. You know, pick your couple of your winners and then just try to write them out and stuff, and then. I feel like Hex has really helped you sort of like figure that out because sometimes it's hard to like hold because you don't have a strategy with it, and with Hex you have a time frame strategy, which is really cool.
It forces your hand.
Yeah, it kind of unlocks like a mental block in people's heads, you know, with like oh wow, I can hold for long and stuff. I just got to wait until this comes out. Cool.
Yep.
It's like
But
giving
I mean-
patience to the impatient. You know.
Yeah, it helps with. I mean, it helps with mental health. Like when you get, into like your wherever you are in life, like life, it's the tyranny of the urgent. So you're just trying to get out of.
Cat! Another ninja.
Oh,
Sorry,
Ski
guys.
Cat!
Love it.
Then he's trying to apologize to me for his dirty trick he played on me today. Thank you, Ski Cat. Thank you.
No, I should be mad at you, Captain. You try to do the same bullshit to me.
You booted us all off screen. No matter what.
When you get into Hex and you get out of this whole like tyranny of the urgent, even right now where crypto is, it's a get rich quick scheme. But if crypto is gonna mature, like we know it is, it's like Hex is the vanguard that's leading this transition into these longer mindsets.
Right.
So we're gonna be seeing a lot more people like me. I don't mind taking the flack or whatever. Like I enjoy it, but I think all of crypto is maturing to this more long-term point, and that's why we're gonna see Hex go to the moon.
We're gonna push it in. We're gonna push it in that direction. Is what's gonna happen because the influencers have to change too.
I think they're going to follow because it's not going to be a choice. Because the new adoption is going to be here because we're going to be pulling in the people that are more long-term thinkers. And crypto in itself, there have always been those coins that you just want to dump. There's always been that pump and dump mentality, and Hex has been like the first one that's actually built money for time and monetizing time. And that is something completely new. So when people look at it from an outsider perspective and they're thinking that, oh, it's just another pump and dump coin because that's all we've ever known, they have trouble wrapping their brain around it. Just like we're celebrating and partying and having a good old time. And they're like, hey, these guys got rug pulled. Bullshit, guys. You don't know what's in our accounts.
They don't understand.
You have no idea how we're just watching our accounts go up while you guys think that we're rug pulled. And the only reason the market cap dropped is because the coins became off of circulation. As soon as those coins come back on circulation, boom, there it goes. Now you're going to see what our real ranking is.
Now,
So
what
liquidity on
what you
Uniswap's
guys-
still been going down.
do you think those coins are going to come back into circulation? You guys talked about that already beforehand?
As soon
Over
as
time.
it's done.
You think so?
You think that soon? Really?
I do.
You don't
I
think,
do.
I think before middle of December.
He's
but
gonna
not-
want to jump in the market cap to say, "Hey, look, guys, we dipped down to 122, and within a week we're back up in the top 10."
They might be trying
So
to
what
wait,
rug
though.
pull?
I can see
What
that too.
rug pull?
But the
I
only
don't
thing
know.
I think is maybe they want to try and slow the
Thank you, Marcus
the
DP.
growth in share price, right? It'd be really good to have the price rebound and the market cap rebound. But I think it's also really nice to try to say like, hey, we are rebounding, but also you could still get a good deal on your share price. So that's the only thing that I think that maybe good accounting or waiting it out a little longer might happen.
Well, that would be the advantage to having so many small stakes. Then, if you that makes sense in that strategy
over time,
and that scheme of things.
Yeah.
So
That's what I was thinking.
What about all of these killer whales, right? These traders that were anticipating this big payday pump and dump? Because I'm thinking that maybe it'll be a little longer because again, so if we go by, let's say in a month, the price jumps back up, let's say to a penny. All those guys are still holding those coins, so that still will affect the long-term stakers negatively. Is that correct?
But they're staked, and if it pumps up and they're the sharks and they're trying to get out, they emergency unstake and they've got longer terms than they're supposed to. They're still going to pay us.
True.
Well, and that's another reason why I think to let these traders that want to exit, give them the time while the price is low to do that, and not reward them with a high price. And so that's another reason why I think it might be a little longer than immediate 2 weeks or something. I think it might extend out, and I don't know.
Long in Hex terms.
Yeah,
which is
yeah.
like a month or
Price
two.
and share price, price and share price are two different things. If we keep the price low, that's fine.
Yeah.
But the amount of coins that could just be dropped onto the market once those stakes close is going to be enough to do, because of the amount of extra circulation, it multiplies so much bigger and jumps us up market cap. The good accounting thing, the problem with that is anybody can run good accounting.
That's true.
Mhm.
That's true.
So like if you're trying to bleed out stakes, anybody could just go along and go, okay, we're going to good accounting that one, done. And then that ends the bleed.
That just pushes share price up, right? Doing good accounting, because it takes your shares out of the pool, and then your share price is going to go up.
Exactly.
It takes the shares out of the pool, but it doesn't increase the price because you're not earning your return.
Yeah.
So that's the kicker. Because
you're empty. They're just empty.
Yeah. So it doesn't really.
You
push
just got
up.
coins sitting there that you haven't taken.
Yeah, no, the individual isn't, but the share price for the larger staker class, like for someone else trying to get in, that price is going up for them.
Yeah.
Right. Like
It moves
you
it.
haven't
It
earned
changes it because once those coins are minted, it changes it.
I'm saying
when the coins are minted, it changes the share price. But you take shares. The shares being out of
you
the
minted
pool,
them and left them in the vault is what you did.
Yeah, but your share, yeah.
So they're basically
two components.
Good accounting is just like it's like being neutral. You're neither here nor there. It doesn't affect. It affects whoever's coming in new, but it doesn't affect anything already going on within the staking, right?
Right.
So,
that's what I'm saying, though. Is now, if I understand this correctly, is it doesn't affect anyone that's already staked. It's affecting the people that want to come in because their share price is going up because the shares have been removed through good accounting from the pool. So not the individual good accounting, but someone else trying to come in. And so to not disincentivize people or slowly get them to FOMO into staking their hex is not to increase the share price too fast, right? And if somebody does good accounting, then whether it's the OA or just a random person, they're not minting the coins. They're not introducing in a market, the market cap. They're or the circulating supply. All they're doing is making the share price go up.
Yep.
And I'm okay with that, but I think maybe the OA would want to do that over time. So people can see, oh, hey, one, there's an education that has to happen from us to everyone else. Like, hey, this is the price you need to be paying attention to, not just the price of Hex. So I think that has to happen. And if we give it the time to slowly build up, then the momentum is on our side while it's happening. And then, at one point there could be an exponential jump and everything mints.
I think you just said that wrong again. Yeah, Steve. Like
Did I?
The share price doesn't go up until the coins are minted. You could do good accounting and the share price does not go up. It's when someone finally decides they want to claim and mint those actual coins, then that's when the share price goes up. That's when they.
So then your shares are being your shares are being put in the vault.
Your contract's reading the shares, taking your shares away from you, but it's not affecting until that person actually decides they want to mint their coins from the good accounting
It's no longer drawing from the pool. They're no longer drawing from the pool of what everybody's already getting, but
they haven't increased the share price either.
Yes, right.
They're in limbo
until the coins are minted. So it can sit there. It's been good accounted, and you don't have your coins yet. You just have to wait until someone actually mints those coins. Then it affects the share price.
I'll have to learn a little bit more about that because I hear what you're saying, and I'm probably wrong, and I'll take that. I just don't understand how taking the shares out of the pool doesn't increase the share price
because they haven't minted the coins yet.
Because you're not buying the share price. You're not buying.
Well, there's no ROI. There's
There's no return.
The coins aren't in existence.
As soon as you get return, the IRS is on you. That's when good accounting.
And that's what the contract is looking for. That the return on investment, that variable right in the code. That's what
the
it's
actual
looking for.
All it does is pull the shares out of the staker class.
Okay.
So,
I get it. I
apologize. Whoever's
been attention to me, don't
say
listen.
It's
say there's 100 marbles.
Say
there's 100 marbles in the jar. Okay.
Yeah.
And then you good account, and then you take 10 of those marbles out of the jar. Right now, that 3.69% is paid to those 90 shares that are in the jar now, instead of those other 10. Does that make sense to you? Those 10 don't count anymore.
Yeah.
So now those they get those extra. They get the people that are staked get those extra, and that's where that affected. Share rate is when the coins are minted, and then the price of the share, 1T share, goes up, but not until the coins are minted.
Yep, that's right.
And good accounting stops them from being minted.
Yes.
Yep.
Now that can be it can be used, to, like you said, slow the price of the share rate because it's not increasing the share rate. By good accounting, that does allow those entry levels. And from what I've seen from the OA behavior is actually it has given people ample opportunities to buy dips and get in at low share prices, but a lot of people are not taking advantage of this, and that's why the price isn't moving like it should. But these opportunities are going to stop before long, and it's just going to take off. But right now, there are all these little opportunities that are, stops along the way where these are literally being halted. He's not, no one's pumping the price, but there is some repression going on. People are not aware of, and when the training wheels are popped off this bitch, we're going to be flying.
Yeah.
So
yeah, Kareem said that. He said that. I mean, I think it's very believable that the whale would want its ecosystem to flourish. So, say there's a whale that's holding back on a purchase to help more people come in, because if more of us smaller people buy in, we can spread it more effectively. It's going to happen either way, though, because it can either happen you get in now, while the whale is, you can get behind the whales, or the whale's going to do it, and then you're going to FOMO in later for less. It's your choice.
So I think you guys are going to be extremely happy with Christmas time. He called the 20K Christmas stop on Bitcoin in 2017. And the way that things are working out right now, and I've said this on several streams before 3 days before Big Payday, there were 6.5 billion coins that were coming out of stake after Big Payday between November 19th and November 30th. So a lot of that now obviously the Big Payday is not going, it didn't 3x their stack like they expected. So now instead of 21 billion coming out, other than the OA coins, we're only looking at 11 billion coins. So that's less sell pressure. We don't have the AA to contend with anymore. And a lot of these people that understand what's good for them are going to restake, and there's going to be a lot that don't. And I think you're going to see a huge Christmas. Yep. Go ahead. That's all. That was my point.
I'm done.
I'm done. Mic drop.
There is Nate. We got you, Nate. Are you there?
There we go.
Yeah,
How you doing?
The winner of
The big winner.
333,000 hex. Holy moly!
Ex-millionaire.
Do you got anything to say to Ski Cat, bro?
Thank you very much. I am so grateful, Ski Cat. If you're on Twitter, I'll tweet the hell out of you. I tell you, man. Thank you.
How excited were you when you saw it land on you?
Bro?
Oh man, look, I literally walked into my bedroom where I was casting, the stream, and I sat down on the bed, and RG literally announced that he was going to spin the wheel, and I just poured me a drink. And I'm like, okay.
This is going.
And I guess what the other three, winners went, and I just looked at the corner of where the name was going to be displayed at. Then all of a sudden it said Nate Jacked.
Who is that?
Okay, it's got to be someone from India or somewhere. That's exactly what I said. Jacked. I'm okay, I'm gonna give it 2 seconds. And then I'm like, no, that's me. So I picked up the phone right away because I was casting on the phone. And I was like, oh my God, I was stutter typing. Like, it's me.
At first.
That's what I said.
You got my name wrong.
The name here is a true Hexican, man. He's always responded to everything I type, and he's a true Hexican.
Man, this is a true product. And this is probably the first time ever that I've ever endeavored myself to be part of something like this. Ever.
It's cool.
I mean, 2017, I got ripped.
A lot of us did.
The mining, man, the bit petites.
Oh my God, you're bringing back some memories, man.
Oh my God, man, I made very little. Let's feel like that. I've very made with the damn draws on my ass, basically.
Do you remember Chain Group?
Chain. Oh my god, man! And then the chain link came out. I'm like, oh man, what's this now?
Yep. Anything with the name
shit.
chain in it, I was like, no, not for me.
Why are we walking down this alley right now, man? Why are we doing this?
Because we're so excited to be in Hex.
Memory lane.
Yeah.
Memory lane.
It's like a bunch of old heroin addicts going through their old drug stories and shit, man. I remember that alley right there. Shit, man. I fell on my face right there by that trash can.
Man, that was some good shit, man. I don't know, man.
Nate, bro, man. So you got RG3, man. I looked at, so I got record of all the names, and Nate J is in there. And when I wrote it down, I was double checking everything. I didn't want to copy paste, so I made a new list and I checked it, and I spell your name wrong and I put it in the damn wheel.
Yeah, I was double checking too. I was like, oh man, I'm about to pop. Like, oh man, it's me. I was like, no, it's got to be someone else, man. It's probably got to be someone else.
And then you drank the rest of that bottle, right?
Hell yeah.
Not yet.
I would.
Well, congratulations, my man. Good job. I'm glad that it went to an OG Hexican that's been around.
Probably too off.
A fierce defender of Hex on Twitter. We love it.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, I said it straight, man. You know, these suckers out here, they're just pathetic.
They are.
They're absolutely pathetic and mind. I mean, they don't think. Richard brings this product out here, man. I mean, revolutionary that could change everything.
100%.
And they refuse to accept, just something that's simple. I mean, it's
or at least give somebody the benefit of the doubt. Like, ask real questions or treat them like you treat a regular person, and not assume that your shit is fake.
I agree. Instead of going into attack mode, tell me about your scam.
How you talk to people.
And they don't do no research, man.
When people react like that,
we're all these different things. We're ignorant, I mean, we've been yelled at and told we're dumb for so long.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
Well, if this is being ignorant and stupid, I'm up 260% X's, so I'm okay with that. I'm okay with being stupid and ignorant. If that's what I mean.
Man. I'm stuck on stupid.
Sign me up.
I'm stuck on stupid. Flat paper stupid. Hey, I'm just flat.
You got to give a shout out and all the love to all the Hex OGs, man, because y'all boys been going through it. I mean, again, like I've only been paying attention to this for a month, and I'm so fatigued with all of this nonsense already. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying like salute. I mean, all the gains y'all boys earned over the past year, you earned it for sure. Damn.
Thank you.
Dude, I just got in April, man. I literally just got in like in April and May. Literally, I've heard about Richard's project like about March, literally like towards the beginning of March, and all I heard was scam this, scam that, and I was like bullshit. I used to listen to Richard Hart in 2017.
Smart dude.
And I'm like, wait a minute now, no, there's absolutely no way that this could be what the hell they're saying. Because now you see like the flock actually flocking to them. Mm-hmm. So now you do the opposite. Okay, why?
Smart man.
I always want to know why. Like, okay, why the hell are you saying that this man's a scam now?
YouTube clicks.
And
we were popular.
That's what other people rely on. Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I'm like,
is that what you like? No,
what if he was actually holding that?
I was like, did you fall asleep, Nate? Oh,
there we go.
Hey, can you open the bedroom door?
Get better signal. Let that Wi-Fi come in.
Stick your hand out the window.
That's right. I love it, dude.
Like,
it's awesome having you on here, man.
Yeah.
I love your avatar on Twitter too, Nate.
We can hear you.
That avatar.
We can hear you. The video.
You might want to turn your video off. That might help.
Yeah, turn off the video.
Oh yeah.
That'll help.
Yeah, sorry. You know, I probably got bad connection. You had to come out here to my dining room real quick, and at least because I was going to go on my phone, and I got my phone so hacked down, that even if I stream something on the camera, it just shuts down. It just shuts off completely.
Yeah.
So
that's all right.
What it is. But
it's fun getting on Twitter with you, man, and going out there and fighting with the rest of them because you're always there with the rest of us, freaking banging on them haters.
Yep.
Love it.
It's fun, isn't it? Man. Yeah, it's fun, isn't it?
It's fun, dude. Chewing that, dude. And after a while, they just give up.
They give up on it. They just block us.
After a while, they just give up. They're like, "Oh no, just block them." Like, no, man, no. No, this sucker's talking this and that. We gotta set it straight. Either you set them straight, or you just let them like, "Hey, why would you call this what you're saying?" Because when one does that, then the others follow. And there were a couple of people that were able to convince, like, no, this is not a scam, dude. Like, this is pure fact. And just lay out, like, you know what? This is how staking goes. This is how the shares go. This is what you do the free claim. This is how you do this. This is how you do that. Because people don't read too. They don't read. So you just gotta show them the way sometimes. If they're willing to listen. If they're not willing to listen, then you treat them like they want to be treated. So
Nate's walking around just smacking them left and right.
Yeah,
I love it, man. Hey.
It's gonna appeal. I'm sorry, crypto's full of like these like sociopathic, psychotic people that want a pump and dump and a get rich quick. Like this is gonna appeal when this starts getting to the passive income people that understand you need time. This starts getting the normal human beings outside this tiny crypto swamp. I love it. I live here, but once it gets out of here to the mainstream, it's gonna take off so much. People understand if you talk to someone on the street, like you need time to make money. Like you can't just get rich overnight. It happens, but it's with these psychotic crypto sociopaths doing these. These falling knives and these like trading.
Yeah.
Like
it doesn't have to be a zero-sum game.
It doesn't have to.
Everyone wins.
No, it doesn't. No, it can work for you, just like Hex would. Hex just works for you. All you gotta do is just put into it. Just let it grow. That's all you gotta do.
You talk to someone on the street, like they're just trying to save up their ducats. They're happy if they have $100 in the bank account next year. If you tell them, look, that $100 they can turn into $200, they're gonna jump at that. We can obviously do so much better. So like these psychopaths, on the Twitters, which is a terrible platform for your mental health. It's gonna get a lot better from here. When we stop fighting these fucking orcs and shit and get to like the human beings that are gonna jump on this opportunity, it's gonna be so good. I'm so excited.
Truth is, I ain't got no problem fighting. What was right. I really don't. I had no problem fighting what was right. If you're right, you stand on it, no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
That's the way I was raised. Right. That's the way it should be. And especially, something like this, you defend it.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Because this is going to be our livelihood. This is us right now. And like I say, I don't even defend Bitcoin like this. Wait, forget Bitcoin. Bitcoin ain't took care of me like this would. So, sell them straight. That's all I got to do is just say, sell them straight.
Yeah.
Because this is your livelihood right here. This is part of your livelihood.
And it's a lot of other people's livelihoods too. It's a lot of other people. A lot of people can get themselves out. There's a lot of financial disaster out there right now. And
yes, it is.
Hex is a fucking lifeboat for some people right now. And for young people who don't have a bright look at the future with these stock market 401k bullshits and no pension plans and all that crap, this is a really good way for people to actually store some value, to actually put something away for the future. So, of course, not financial advice, but financial advice. And if you're going to be in crypto, if you're going to put something in crypto, and like I've always said, my disclaimer is crypto should only be a plaything for you. Then you should be putting your crypto where it can be doing you the best bit of good. Get out of trading. Stop trading. Stop margining. I'm telling you guys, and I know some of us in here dabble around in that. But hey, it's just like drinking and playing the horses or throwing dice.
Moderation.
It's the same thing. Moderation. If you got a problem with it, I'd stay the fuck away from it. Or sticking shit in your arm or up in your nose. It's the same fucking thing. If you don't know how to do it in moderation, stay away from it because all those things can fuck up your life. So if it's one of those things that's going to fuck up your life and you got weak hands, like RG3's got weak hands. I can't drink. I can't do it. It's just not my thing. So I don't do it. And I haven't done it for a long, long time. But you got to realize there's things out there in the world that are going to hurt you. So if crypto is one of them and you got a problem with it, then you better watch your ass and watch what you're doing. This is not something to be, your finances aren't something for you to be messing with. So if you're going to play in crypto, play safe. And Hex is that safe play.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. But unfortunately, they don't tell young folks that in the crypto space. Everybody wants to be.
No, they give them margin trading accounts.
Exactly. The Tom Cruise, you're the top gun. Hey, you're in control of everything.
And then they think there's some of these little soy boys I see. Who's that one jackass wolf boy that was messing with Richard that one time?
Yeah,
these little fucking punk ass kids out there shilling margin trading to other kids like they got something going on. That kid's gonna be wrecked in a fucking year.
They already
playing stupid games like that. He probably already is.
He got the rug pulled 10 times. 10 times he's had his rug pulled on him.
And he was charismatic, and he had a platform and an audience, and he had a bunch of kids following him more than likely. A bunch of kids, soy boys, that thought he was something special, but he wasn't. He was a little fucking prick, and he hurt people. And he lives right out here by me, by the way. But so Soy Wolf, I called him, acting like a badass, and got his little head blown off by fucking around, and probably hurt a bunch of other kids doing it. I'm telling you, man, you guys need to stop this shit, and we're here to stop you because we're not gonna let people play with that shit no more, and we shouldn't be pushing that shit on nobody because if you don't have the maturity to go out there and play with those things with responsibility, then you need to stay the fuck away from them because it's a loaded gun you're sticking in your mouth is what it is. And it can really hurt you. So that's just my warning to all of you out there. This ain't the thing to be messing around with. If you got the money, if this isn't something that is going to affect your life one way, shape, or form, either way, then have at it, man. If you got an extra 10K, 100K, 50K on the side and you want to play with it and it don't matter to you and you're sitting pretty somewhere else, then have at it. Go trade, have fun, do whatever you want. Play the game, run the excitement, shoot the adrenaline, all that shit. But if you don't have it, if this is your idea of what your future is supposed to look like, you better think again, guys, because you're going to wreck yourselves. Or what you need to do is just take a little bit off to the side and play with Hex because Hex is the safe play. Boys and girls, Hex is the safe play.
It's not trading. It's monetization of money over time.
It's a savings account, like you said. Basically, I mean, you can actually use your gains and buy Hex. I mean, you could do that. I mean, okay, say for instance, you bought Bitcoin, and now you're getting these gains right now. Take off what you made and put it in a Hex. There you go. There you go, and stick it as long as you want. There you go.
We're going to hit that turning point, Nate. We're going to hit that turning point where the people that have done their free claims are going to go check their Hex account and go, holy shit. Yeah. And then they're going to say, maybe, I got 200 Bitcoin here. Why don't I just throw a couple of these on over here? It's going to happen. Because you can't make gains on your Bitcoin, but you can buy Bitcoin back if you use some of that Bitcoin to buy some Hex. You can buy all that Bitcoin back.
It shall happen.
No one says you have to cash out in fiat.
Mm-hmm.
No one says you have to cash out in fiat. You can cash out in any coin that you want. It's universal mining, and you can get any coin you want. You never have to drop another dollar into crypto. You just trade your interest off for whatever else you want to throw it into. That damn simple. If people don't see the utility of that, I hate these influencers with, what's the utility? What's the purpose? Oh, you mean something that actually fucking works? I don't know, guys. I don't know how to explain that shit to you because everything you've been selling me don't work worth a damn.
And when I say, hey, utility, what do you mean? Lights, water? I mean, electricity? I mean, what you talking about, man? That's so absurd to even try to, like, you know, put Hex in.
Oh shit! I thought that was me.
Yeah, I did too.
Oh shit! I got kicked.
You know, Hex does.
Lost you absurd.
Yeah, we lost
Hex
that whole
does generate wealth. I mean, it's a staking coin that actually gathers interest, and the first one that I know of that you get shares off of. I mean, come on, man. Plain and simple.
Yep.
Utility.
You are the bank.
Hey,
your own bank.
Hey, Cosmonaut Hex, thanks for the Ninja Guinea, bro. Thanks for the Ninja Guinea. Hey, listen what Cosmonaut Hex says. He says, I pull up and the bitches don't see the utility.
on the Ninja Guinea.
Yeah, exactly. You know, all that care about is that light bill stuff getting paid. That's all that care about.
No one gives a shit about utility. It doesn't spend.
That's funny.
Hey, quit hating Ross Hex. Quit hating, whatever.
No, he's actually defending us.
No. He's been hating on me, man. He's been hating on me. What did he say?
No, someone asked.
No, bro, he was butthurt.
Dude, hold on.
About
he said, "Can you buy anything directly with Hex yet?" From Muggsy.
No. I'm not
Ross
talking
Hex
about that.
jumped in and said, "I bought your mom's ass last night with Hex." Let me tell you that.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about he's been butthurt about the wheel. He keeps calling me, "Oh yeah, good thing RG's gonna win the freaking treasure chest too." Watch. Yeah, he's been fucking with me all
was
night.
he wrong? The rest of us got like 5 lemons.
Shut your ass up, man.
1.2.
You know what's funny? Is that I won the fucking spin. Period. End of story. I put my name and Hexel's name on there because Ski Cat said to put it on there. He said, "Put your name on there, and if you guys hit it, I'll give you an extra milli." Period. End of story. Now, on top of all the other, so everybody else got everything they were supposed to get, but he put an extra 2 million there at risk for me and Hexo, and fuck if my name didn't come up. So screw all y'all.
You deserve it. You deserve it.
Well, and it didn't affect anyone else's payouts either. So it's awesome.
Just diluted the share price.
No, when he staked it.
Dangerously Stupid says rigged.
Well, I like when you took it off. The thing was on my name, and I got excited for a second. I thought I won. I was like, "Damn it, shit, my mic's being dumb."
I want to tell you guys when I just tested the spinner. Which one of you? Well, there's 2 of you in here that won when I was testing the spinner.
I didn't say one of them was probably me.
I know it wasn't me because I was never on the wheel.
You never got on the wheel.
Yeah, I never got on the wheel either.
Yeah, it's pretty easy.
I never tried.
God, my mic is being.
Oh, you did too, Try. You were spamming the shit out of that chat one day.
When was this?
Motley had a system. Motley had a system. He was like, okay,
yeah, he did.
I'm not going to jump right in. I'm going to jump in at this time, and he had a system going.
Yeah, wait for that timing.
I'm so fucking glad he didn't win.
It was.
I'm going to tell you what though. It got hard not to want to try to enter though. After it went from 1 million to 3 million
that
to
was
5.5 million. You
know, 1 million was good. That was exciting.
Yeah,
but 5.5, that was like real. I got worried because I'm like, motherfuckers, somebody's gonna get pissed as a motherfucker. There's gonna be some happy motherfuckers, and there's gonna be some pissed off motherfuckers. More pissed off motherfuckers. There's gonna be 4 happy motherfuckers and a shit ton of pissed off motherfuckers. And that's what well, it wasn't too bad. Everybody's been pretty good about it, but there's a few people in there still calling us shit. Whatever.
Can you imagine if it was like first place goes to Into the Fire, Then investor second.
What if we just like won all of it? Oh my god, we'd have to like respin.
So check this out. So I'm gonna say this one just because I want to say it. So when I was testing the spinner on my own one day, right? So I put all the names in there right before the stream and everything. I was testing it out, make sure the damn thing works. So I didn't fuck it up on stream. And I tested it out, and fucking Into the Fire hit it twice in a row.
Oh man!
I'm like, damn, if he's not gonna win this thing, man.
You hear that, bro? You hear that, Into the Fire?
Well, I think Into the Fire had twice as many as the next highest person
man.
for entries. Yeah.
He had a bunch of entries, and I was worried about that. I'm like, man. So what's cool is when you hit the wheel, what it does is it times it, right? And then after it times it, and it you could set the time frame for however long you want it to be.
Tells you can get fucked.
All love, baby, all love.
So, but the other thing is that after you're done, so it pulls that name out. It only will pull the one name out, so the one entry. Or you could have it pull like that whole person, like if that person has 4 of them, you have them pull them all out, right? So it pull them all the names out, or just leave the extra entry. So I had it leave the extra entries. So when I was practicing spinning the damn thing, it was pulling the names out, and then it found out you could shuffle the names too. So instead of it just timing, so after each spin, boom, you hit the button and the names all shuffle around again.
Ooh.
So it's really randomizes everything. So it was a cool little wheel, and then you could customize it and put the Hex logo in it. And all
It was cool. It just
It's
took
hard to see.
forever for it to
did.
stop.
That's what I put it all the way to the longest. It takes a whole minute for it to go.
It was really hard to see. I couldn't even see. I was on the stream and I couldn't even make out
Yeah, I
the
had
names
like
until it stopped.
I had a 70-inch TV. I'm like, I still can't see this shit. Like,
I'm glad you won, Nate, but I gotta admit, your name was one before Mama Rock, and I wanted her to win, man. It was like, oh, but I was happy you won. But I mean,
That's
it was
cool,
like,
man.
oh,
as long as it's a Hexican, it's all that.
Hey, it's all good, man. It's all good. I know.
Jay's like, I won.
he's
though.
all, I'm all good. I don't give a shit.
Y'all can take what you want. I got my money.
As long as it wasn't Nate Jat.
So let us know,
Yeah,
Nate,
Nate
Nate Jat. Yeah, your name's changed now. Everybody's gonna be calling you Nate Jat.
What's up, Jat? Mr. Jat?
So
that was crazy.
what are you gonna do? Are you gonna stake all that shit?
Yeah, I'm staking it all. I'm staking it all. Yeah, 100% of it.
Good on you, brother. He is a Hexican, no doubt.
Yeah.
Don't peer pressure him, guys. I know.
No, it's no different. I'm going to stake 1 million for, let's say, 10 to 15 years, 200,000 apiece.
Nice, good call.
Nice.
That's every day on my birthday, and I have to complete my 5-year staking lab.
Oh,
Okay.
There you
Cool.
go.
Cool.
See, you're all caught up for your late start now. See how
I
that
like
works
it.
out?
Oh yeah, see, yeah, it all worked out, man. I tell you, the universe is great.
Our god Ski Cat.
All right,
Yes,
man. Hey,
all
DC.
Yeah.
DC's got to run, man. That guy's about to fall out. He worked all day. He stayed up for 24 for the live stream, and he hasn't slept yet. So go get some rest,
man.
bro.
I'm gonna miss you,
I don't know how
DC.
the hell y'all did that, man. I tell you.
My favorite right now.
All right, bro.
We'll talk tomorrow, brother.
Hey, nice meeting you, man.
It was nice meeting you. Congratulations. All right. You deserve it. For real.
Thanks, man. Talk to you later.
Man, have a good night. Bye.
Later, bud.
All right, peace.
I have a question for you guys. So I started to fall asleep when Richard got on. Could you guys throw out some highlights for something when he
did
said?
fall
Because I'll go
asleep.
back and watch the video, but
I didn't get to watch it.
Thanks for the diamond,
I'll be
Cosmonaut
honest.
Hex. Thanks for the diamond, bro. Appreciate that.
Is the video out? I tried to look on YouTube and
I could. It's
Yeah.
still not compiled yet. No.
Yeah, it's not compiled yet, but he'll have it out. So, I mean, he was very, very, very happy with what has transpired. He was more than impressed with himself about how it all turned out.
What I expect anything less.
He was more happy and excited about the future of Hex and exactly how it all went down and how he was so excited to see Hexicans jumping on and grabbing the dip and laughing and smiling about it and doing it on the stream. Hexo was buying it on the stream. I was catching a dip because I had market or I had limit orders in, and it was buying a dip, and we were all prepared for it. We knew it was coming. You know, he didn't know what to expect that day and what was going to happen, he said, but he said that the scenario that did transpire, well, there was a few of them that could have, exceeded his expectations, and he was like, it did exactly what it was supposed to do. Boom, up and to the right. You know, it took it shook out what it was supposed to shake out, and here we go again, and back on its healthy trajectory. And then he said something to who's the Asian gentleman influencer that wears the cowboy hat? What? Jimmy Song. So Jimmy Song has some shit to talk. By the way, fuck you, Jimmy Song.
Yep. And you're wrong. And Bitcoin doesn't.
And you're wrong,
shit.
Jimmy Song. And he put up this chart and said, "Oh, what happened to Hex?" or some shit. I don't know. I looked at it real quick. And Richard just texted him and said, "Zoom out, motherfucker. Zoom out, bitch."
I used to
Zoom
like
out, motherfucker.
I used to like that guy back in the day.
Me too.
Look, we liked a whole bunch of them. Dude, I liked Box Mining. I liked the way the guy was. He had a great attitude. I got to say that. It broke my heart when I saw him acting like a fucking shill, like a little dickhead. And wrecking people and sitting there so fucking triggered about Hex. And everybody coming at him sideways from Hex and going, "What's up, dude? What's up?"
Yeah.
He's going to talk shit about us and not expect us to come at him sideways. And then we watched him get triggered. You can tell he's just nervous from what he's doing. I know that look on the streets. You're scared, man. You're scared. You're trying to be tough and puff your chest out, but you're standing there with your little brother's shirt on and you're acting tough, and it ain't you, man. It ain't you. You ain't got nothing, bro. You're lying to everybody. Stop it. It looks bad. It looks bad. You're going to get your ass kicked. And that's what's happening. They're getting their asses kicked right now by Hex, and they're standing there trying to act tough. You're not. You guys have failed. You're making a miserable mistake right now by not getting behind this and not getting behind us and letting us bring you into the – look, we're going to accept all of you and all of your apologies. Come to us. Come to us. We'll accept you in. We're not going to beat you up. We're going to beat you up if you don't stop.
Yeah,
if you don't stop. But we will welcome you in with open arms. We will let you in. So come on. But hey, Jimmy Song said some stupid shit. And zoom out, motherfucker. What's this looking at the dip on Big Payday? The dip.
Yeah.
What is that shit? That's some dumb shit right there. You could do that with any chart. Oh, look at here. Every drop.
Well, look at that one day that Bitcoin went down 90%. I could do the same thing to you, Jimmy Song. But,
stupid ass.
I'm going to zoom out.
That's some dumb shit right there. That's some dumb shit.
I shared his tweet to show that he got 1,000 likes on his Twitter. And you know what? Hexo had 2,000 views. Live viewers interacting on live stream. And they kept that count for 24 fucking hours.
Yeah.
Do that shit, Jimmy Song.
We had 2,600 viewers at one point.
Yep.
2,600 viewers. Now, Dlive has
and
some big.
It's close to 16 hours old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On a bigger platform.
And we didn't have less than like 1,500 people watching us the whole 24 hours. The whole 24 fucking hours, man. It never dipped below like 1,500.
Even after the giveaway. Like, it wasn't even just for the
giveaway. And it didn't die after. I figured, okay, that's when it's going to die and everything.
Nope.
Boom, we went up even higher.
It pumped up, man.
It pumped.
Hex is what's happening in the space. You can either get on the train or get the fuck out the way because we ain't stopping. And that's just how it is.
We ain't. We're gonna keep calling you bitches out too. We're gonna keep calling you out until you see the light. Until you see the light. And then, hey, you're one of us. You are welcome to this club. If you do right, if you do the people in crypto right, you are welcome to this club. But if you don't, we're gonna keep calling you out and we're gonna keep showing you that Hex is gonna smack you upside your head every fucking time. And you guys are gonna shill that bullshit, and people are gonna get sick of it. They're gonna get sick of it. and they're gonna get sick of seeing all the Hexicans smiling and giggling and dancing and laughing and having a good fucking time, while you guys are slapping them around with fucking dead fish and shit. They're gonna get sick of that damn shit, and they're coming to us.
The hell out of them. You know, you just see the tweets saying that, oh man, you guys got wrecked. I'm like, wrecked? Man, dude, we made a killing. What the hell are you talking about? Like, see, you all don't understand nothing about Hex. Nothing about Hex.
They're applying all the old rules, Nate. They're applying all the old rules, and they don't know the game has changed.
I mean, changed right in front of them. And for Jimmy Song to even tweet that goes to show you who the hell's really watching.
Hate him.
I mean, they're watching this like a hawk.
Yeah, it means they're watching real close. Yeah,
they're watching it like a hawk. I mean,
keep watching this. Keep watching this.
We go right.
We're gonna accept you back in, but keep watching this.
They're disturbed as hell because they can't understand this phenomenon at all. They just can't stand.
They can't control it. That's the whole thing. You know, the Jimmy Songs, the CZs, the Armstrongs, they can't control Hex. They just can't control. This is probably the first. I mean, just think about it. A completed product.
First of its kind. That should excite the shit out of all of them. Holy shit, there's a completed project in crypto? Whoa, wait. If I didn't know about it, I'd be like running up its ass looking for it. Look at that. A completed
that dip, that one guy that was pointed out that was selling 400,000 every couple minutes or whatever.
Yep.
That guy that had a bunch.
Yep.
Yeah. Somebody was trying to make us look bad. That was somebody with money that particularly wanted to make it look bad so they could go, there's the dip. And what did it do? It bounced right the back.
Bought it up.
It meant nothing. It meant nothing.
You can't do that. You know, how many times has somebody gotten a good portion of Hex and dumped it on our heads and it's just been sucked right back up? It's nothing but a blip. Those games that went down, all of that shit. Just a blip.
Yeah. It's like piranhas, carcass in water full of piranhas. It just obliterates, But that's the way it's designed because
we usually have like a 3x run up when that happens.
Yeah. I mean, it's amazing, man. I was driving that last night, and I heard like, man, we're down like 001. I was about to pull over. Try to buy something, man. I'm like, I gotta say something, man.
This is
3 a.m. in the morning.
I want to read this, and we got to talk about this. This is important. This is really, really, really important. All of my bullshit aside, because I get it. I get a little fired up here sometimes, and I know that especially the haters and the crypto influencers, they get on my nerves, and I can be a little salty and all that. Bring a little street to the game here, but here's what I want you guys. I want you guys to hear this, and it's from Muggsy 2000. Muggsy 2000. Thanks for this. I don't think Hex is a scam. He's trying to clear himself so he doesn't get slapped, right? But latecomers do feel gamed. Now, this is important, and I want to talk to him with love on this one. All right, I hear you, Muggsy, and I want to tell you why you weren't and where you're at, and then I'm going to let all the panel explain all the details to you, and I'll lay it out first, right? So, what happened was we just had 351 days of launch, bro. 351 days of gameplay, basically. So tokenomics, game theory, pumpamentals were all built into Hex. See, Hex is the ultimate long holder protection crypto. If you want to get into something long term and make some good gains and have that crypto protected all the way up to those gains, then Hex is for you, and Hex is built that way. There's a few reasons why, and so there were a lot of different ways that this 354 days that we just saw go by could have went, but it went a certain way, and a lot of people understood all of it, and a lot of people didn't understand all of it, and a lot of people understand some of it. And I was one of those ones that kind of understood some of it, but I always trusted in the project, and I always trusted in what Richard was doing and what the community was doing, that it was all going to turn out right. So here's what I got to say to you latecomers. Latecomers are latecomers. You're always late. That's just the way it is. I've been late to things. You just happen to be late to this for the launch phase. You're not late to Hex. You're very, very early to Hex. Very, very early to Hex. Let me say that again. You're very early. The biggest players, the biggest whales that are going to get in Hex have not got into Hex yet. I'm going to keep re-emphasizing that to everybody. The biggest whales haven't got into Hex yet. You're still early. Now, did you get into the early, getting the virgin stage? You got the first go at it? No, you didn't. The first 351 days were there. If you're sitting in the chat and you did get some shares, you got some of those Genesis shares that we've been talking about, then good for you. You got shares before the big payday, and those shares are very, very were very low rate, and you got more shares than anybody in your class could get from now on. But that's the thing. Every single day, you outclass the next person. You outclass the next person that is in your class. You've gained, if you get shares today, you've outgained who's going to get in tomorrow, because the share price is always moving, always going up, always changing. So it's going to continue to go up, especially right now, because this is what happened. See, we were predicting and modeling a huge share rate jump, like a 30% jump after big payday. Well, that didn't happen. A significant jump happened. We went from what, 11 or 12 to where 16. Are we at? 16 right now?
Yeah.
That's about
we were expecting 26. Let me bring Johnny on. Oh,
yeah,
there he is.
Yeah.
So we were expecting 26 to 30,000 on that, but we ended up somewhere around 16, 17 right now. So for the newcomer, for the person that thought they were late, you're in a good position right now, because the share rate didn't go up that high. It's going up, and it's going to continue to go up over the next few days. I think we're going to see an exponential rise because of some of the things that are going on. But here's the beautiful thing about Hex. It's all transparent, and you can see it. Now, you may not know how to do that right now, but all the smart motherfuckers in this room figured all that out for you. So you don't have to do that. And all you got to do is go, hey, these guys are saying in the next few days this shit's going to go up. So I better probably get me some shares right now if I'm thinking about getting some, because that's what's happening right now. The share rate is going to start growing exponentially and end up at that 30% increase that we thought somewhere around the next few days to few weeks or so. So that's happening right now. That is happening. It's going up.
RG, we did hit 30% on the share price increase. Yeah, it's at 31.
That's 30%.
Yeah.
A little over 30%.
11 to 16? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. From 11.
Okay.
But I think we could do a lot more if the price of Hex is also going up.
I think that we're looking at 30,000 is what they were talking about.
Yes, 30,000.
30,000. So I'm getting my numbers mixed up,
3X.
which I always do. Never trust RG's numbers. Never trust his numbers, because you verify with one of these other guys, because I'm like number dyslexic. Because shit's like, I hate fucking numbers. But anyway, thanks for the Ninja Genie there. There's room for one more perpetually. Get in for those gains. Yes. Thanks, Cosmonaut Head, for the Ninja Genie. Appreciate you, bro. So anyway, go ahead, Tom.
I got into Hex recently, and like RG3 says a lot, like don't put everything in. I'm an Amazon seller, and it's fourth quarter right now, and we basically have until Thanksgiving next week to get our inventory in. So this is only one stream of income for me, but it's a really promising stream of income that I see it, just for me, how I'm doing it, it's going to be an extra paycheck every month. It's going to move up to like a part-time income every month to like eventually a full-time income that's more than I'm living off of now doing full-time Amazon. And to me, that's all gravy. And you could still get on it. Now there's going to be people who get in the Hex that just see it as like Gary from Funding Gym says, just like a boring CD. That's where it's going, just like a boring CD. So there's still very like high speculative gains to get, but it's just the space is full of of these crypto degenerates. You know, they want their quick fix. It's like you have so much opportunity here if you just, you know, have a more healthy long-term view. You're gonna make so many goals, but you can't help those people.
No, you can't. So that's where you're at. So to answer your chat, I hope that answered you. That was a great question. I understand that, but I want the newcomers, the people that missed, you know, those Genesis shares or whatever, that you're still in a good position early here. The people who do want to stake long still have a chance to get some really good prices on the shares. We should almost call these almost Genesis shares because they're close. We didn't have as big an increase as we thought. But once we do see a big increase, then it's going to start to get more and more and more expensive to get those shares. And, you know, the value of your stack, the value of your stakes is gonna go down significantly. So you're in the right place at the right time, seeing this now as it's happening. So
for those who have an opportunity to move quick, that Hex is super cheap right now compared to its all-time high.
Oh, that too.
Hex shares are still super low, and even if you want to get outpaced gains over even some of the Hexicans that have been staked for a long time, you just got to tie it up for longer. So you just got to stake longer. And at shares prices today, that doesn't put you out of the running for huge gains.
And it's a possibility that both of those prices rise at the same time, the share price and the price of Hex. So you could really benefit yourself by, you know, looking into
you could hurt yourself by multiples by waiting. Yep.
Right.
And
I want to say something also as one of those late entrants. So that question, the statement that we're feeling like we got gamed, I don't feel like I got gamed. And as I said, I just got into the game a month ago. So if you came into the game prior to a month ago, then please listen to me. All right. I'm assuming I just got in a month ago, as I said. So I wasn't expecting to, you know, take this bag and run, because I already had my stakes for, you know, minimum 3 years out, up to 10 years. So everything that I gained, I didn't lose anything. Whatever I got on Big Payday, that was just extra money in my pocket for one. So you have to understand that, right? Whatever you got, that's just extra. And on top of that, the situation with the OA, if the OA would not have made the moves that the OA made, we would have gotten wrecked for sure. All these newcomers, for sure, we would have gotten wrecked first. So understand that if you are in this for the long term, even if you stake for a year, if you were planning on holding on to that stake for that entire year, then you did not lose. All you have to do, again, is look at the volume, look at the liquidity, okay? Look at the numbers. They're all right there for you. So anybody who, I feel like if you're feeling like you're getting gamed, then you just need to do more research and really get into your investment. That's really all it is. Simple.
That's beautiful.
Too. I want to hang out with most people I meet in crypto. I don't think I'd be alone in the room with a lot of these people that are in crypto right now. Like when I heard of Chainlink, it was from like these 4chan autists and from like political extremists. I heard about Chainlink at like 30 cents. It's like $10, whatever. But like the people I heard it from were just kind of like really sketchy people. With Hex, you know, like all these sputters right now, those people are gonna fade away. And you're going to get a lot of just rational people. You know, when I heard Richard Hart speak, I was like, this is a really smart guy. But I heard about it maybe months ago, but the influencer I listened to he would just talk shit. He was like Peter McCormick levels of just, it's a scam. And right now you're getting this mindless negativity. And I mean, that's going to go away. And you're going to get a lot of rational people who plan to work for a living, but also have this investment on the side, and they're going to push it up, and you're going to be like, wow, I was listening to all these psychopaths on the internet back when it was still under a penny. Because that's what you're hearing right now, like all these keyboard jockeys that are just psychopaths on the internet, and you're missing the fact that you're going to have lots more respectful people get into this, because crypto as a whole is going to become more respectable because of Hex, especially. So
Black Dot.
Just the basic example of the fact that Richard will sit there and talk to like anybody. Anybody. He will talk to anybody on his videos. Like Bitcoin Cash dude. Fucking what's the dude's name? The
Roger
Trayvon.
Bear.
Roger.
Yeah, Roger Bear, Trayvon, anybody. Like he will get them on there and talk, and like he'll be honest with them if he thinks that their thing is like not that great, and he'll say why. But talk with people and engage like a real person versus like just shitting on somebody for no reason.
He attacks their ideas, not them as a person, and that
Exactly.
and someone that recognizes that, hey, I'm not being attacked, but my ideas are being attacked, and they can rationalize. Like Roger is a very smart person. He knows that, and he's like, okay, I can play. And then when they have, they have a really good discussion, and you can see Roger's, points, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, at least he's really put some thought into this. So I do have a lot of respect for Roger because, whether I, agree or disagree with what he has to say, I like the thought that he's put in behind it.
Yeah. Well, if you're in with the Bitcoin side of things, all you hear about is Roger being a piece of crap or whatever. For the most part, when you don't get the angle of like hearing him talk through his points and just giving the dude a chance to like be a human.
Yeah.
The thing is,
hold on one second. Thanks for the diamond, Cosmon Hex up and to the right and zoom out. He says, and we also got Rami Poons just donated 1 Ninja Guinea. Hey, and he didn't say anything that creeping me out right now. He says share price is up 1.5x, but price is almost 1/4 from all-time highs. Even without big payday, still a decent deal. Yep, and it's a good a deal as you're going to get. As good a deal as you're going to get. Thanks, Rami, for the Ninja Guinea.
Why do you think it is that Rami asks Hexo how he would kill you if you emergency and stake, but he doesn't ask you how you would kill Hexo?
That's what I'm saying. He wants me dead and wants me choked out or me bitched out by Hexo, but he doesn't ever say that on my stream about Hexo. So I was like,
I think he just wants to see Hexo choke you out, man.
He does, man. He does. And that ain't never going to happen. Me and Hexo are boys. We're Marines, man. It's like we got love for each other. But
maybe some docking. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Not that far, hopefully.
So I did the math. From the low, we had 0.002.
I like how Yas Jeep always when we start talking gutter, he like
okay, let's
brings
turn
it.
this
He
back
brings
around.
it out so fast. He's really good at like, come on guys, out of the gutter. Come on. Let's
just want to talk about Hex.
Let's talk crypto. Let's talk Hex. Let's keep out of the gutter, guys. He's a good pirate.
As far as people being influenced by the FUD, this is what you do. When your average influencer says Hex is a scam, ask them why. You don't need to listen to us. Ask them why. See if they can come up with a legitimate explanation. That's pretty much all you need to do to find out whether or not, who's telling you the truth and who's not. Who actually has the facts and who doesn't. Who actually knows the system in and out and who doesn't. And the thing is, they are so frustrated with it right now because they cannot, for the life of them, understand why we are happy when the price goes down. But if you were in Hex, you would know that because you would see what's really happening. It's an outsider's perspective, looking through the glass, trying to figure out what's happening in the jar. What's going on in here? I can't see. It's really it's interesting like that.
And isn't it possible? Isn't it possible that the, I guess, so-called OA or whoever filled up that staking pool actually outsmarted them?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's exactly what happened. That you didn't get. That's who got gamed. The people who were trying to get gains off of all of the staking class, which was grabbing in and dipping into that big payday. Then that was halted. That was thwarted. That was stopped. Now, those of us who staked long, we got nice gains on big payday. Those of us who were short, hey, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It ain't nothing to laugh at.
And better than nothing.
Hey, check this out. When I was getting into ICOs, am I supposed to even say that? Is that okay? Right? So anyway,
before you lost your keys in a boating accident.
Now, Like, fuck all that shit. It's worthless anyways.
It's definitely a lot.
But I mean, literally, they were like, hey, when they were launching projects, they were like, well, 96% bonus or 50% bonus, 50% bonus for buying $3 million worth of the token and shit like that was going on, right? I seen all that shit. And so I mean, I can't drop 3 million on something, but somebody who could drop 3 million was getting 50% bonuses, and they were happy as fuck to get that.
Mm-hmm.
Happy. They were dropping 3 million on it to get that extra 50%. So what the hell is going on here? I mean, this was a gift. Big Payday was a gift, period. How it ended was a gift. Now, I think the mind fuck for everybody, and it was a mind fuck, was looking at that number every goddamn day. If you were sitting there looking at that number and thinking that was your money, you made a big ass mistake, because that was not your money.
Yeah.
That Big Payday, that number that was showing
always
there,
a sliding number. We knew it was a sliding number. We just didn't expect it to slide that damn much.
that was tickling you underneath is what it was doing. It wasn't your money. It was just getting you excited about. It wasn't your money. So forget
You got
about
hit with that hopium.
No
You got hit-
expectations.
you got hit.
That hopium will get them every time.
And I knew that, and maybe I should have emphasized that more on the show, because I knew that. I said that ain't my money. It looks good, but that ain't my money.
We mentioned it several times that it was a changing number and it wasn't a guarantee. And we mentioned it several times. People could look at the old streams. It was never a guaranteed amount, and it is a bonus. And if people are thinking for the short term, they're not understanding the long-term game at all. And the long-term game is not a 2 or 3x. We're talking 80x over 10 years. That is
the return.
Compounding interest,
Yes.
To me,
And I always said that your interest is going to dwarf. Big Payday is going to look like a pimple on an elephant's ass when you get your shares, when you collect on your shares 5, 10, 15 years out, because that Big Payday is a blip. It's nothing. It's gone. It's over. It'll never happen again. It was a one-time. It was a lost leader. It was to get people excited about the launch phase of Hex and get people involved. And it didn't play anybody, but there was a loss. It was a lost leader. That's what it was. It was a lost leader.
I mean, it's just like, say, for instance, like a contest. Like, hey, here's your chance to win this grand prize.
Yeah, just give me your address.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you may not get all of it, but I mean, at least you probably might get some of it because you get a chance to win.
Easy for you to say, Nate.
Some of Nate's money. Distribute that shit out before we send it in.
Oh yeah.
It's like, like if you was giving away 5 million and you were only to get 3 million.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Would you be disappointed?
Hey, yo, but real talk though, to me that Big Payday was kind of a honey trap, but only for people who are emotional and don't deal with logic and fucking reason.
And didn't understand
for the right reason to begin with.
And didn't understand what was going on.
100%. And to me, like the dynamics, the architecture of this entire framework is just beautiful to me. Like I said earlier, that's why I love it so much, because it's so organic. And again, newcomers, you have to understand how significant it was, the moves that the OA made. We would not be, at least I wouldn't be sitting here having this conversation right now, because if everything would have gone along the trajectory as everybody was hoping that it was going to go, all of those killer whales would have ate us up. Period. We would have been, at least like me. And I came in big. I came in immediately. I did 5-6 stakes and I came in big. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't there in the beginning, so it would have hurt me more. Newcomers.
And this is
so you have to understand that.
This is a point I wanted to bring up earlier. Black Dot and Tom are very good examples of newcomers. They're exactly what newcomers should be doing. They should be educating themselves, learning about the project, listen to the tools that we try to give you, that Hex.com tries to give you, the layman guide. It's the people that feel that they got shortchanged, that haven't done their research, that don't fully understand Hex, don't understand the moves that are going on in place. So yeah, they're going to feel like they had this money that they saw a random number on a screen and they thought they were going to get and didn't get. They're going to feel shortchanged, but it's a lack of knowledge, lack of education on their part. And I saw it today when I was in the Hex main chat trying to help out the admins with answering questions and stuff. And they're just getting frustrated because people don't want to read. People don't want to do their own research and understand a product that they're getting into before they make actions. And then they feel like they got hurt, they got shortchanged, but it's actually damage they did upon themselves because a failure to educate themselves. And that's why I really like Black Dot and Tom, because they're beautiful examples of what newcomers should be doing. Tom took a little coaxing, but he got there. But both are very great, and they've learned in a short amount of time what took a lot of us to learn almost a whole year. And all that wealth of knowledge is there for you new guys to take into consideration. Utilize it. Don't just sit there and be lazy and like, oh, number changed, I don't know why, this is bullshit. Like, it's weak.
Hey, somebody kick that stupid son of a bitch out of the fucking chat room, please. Hey, so check this out, guys. For the newcomers, you got to realize that people like Kinetics, myself, Motley, Johnny, man, we sat there and watched Richard for 2 years before the project started. We watched it change names twice, change whole crypto once. We watched it, get pushed out 4 months, get pushed out 4 more months. We went to sleep, some of us, for a month or two waiting for the damn thing to happen. So you got to understand, there was a lot of time that we put into this. There was a couple of years, while some of you are just getting here now or over the last few months, you really stumbled onto something great, and you really stumbled into a great position, because we deserve what we got. We deserve the research we did. We spent hours and hours and hours and hours looking at it, understanding it, days, absorbing material, learning Hex, learning shares, learning. And that ain't easy for an old fucking dummy like me that's been eating crayons all his life and shit. So I had to really figure this thing out, but I knew in my heart that this was right because of the personalities that were involved and how it was being presented and who was presenting it. So anyway, that gave me a lot of solace, a lot of confidence in my research. But let me finish real quick. So you got to understand that there's a lot of knowledge, wisdom, and education that went on here with us OGs that have been in since the beginning, that went into this Genesis shares strong, and we were rewarded for that. But this is fresh, brand new. You're in a good position, and you need to realize it, like these two are right here, that hey, we're going in strong, and I'm going to start learning and actually participating in this program, into this product, and what's going on in the near future here to help my financial health and help spread the word. So that's where we're at right now. We're building influencers. We're building people in the community that are going to go out and teach others how to unwreck themselves and how to get into Hex the right way. Go ahead, Kinetics.
Yeah, I just wanted to I want to give credit to Cookie Boys. He was right on this. He has a really good post in here for those that have been in the project or product for a while and did the time to research and figure out what was really going to happen. Cookie Boys put in here that the BPD was a moving target. Anyone who understands that was never mad about seeing the BPD drop. And so those of us knew that there was a possibility that 100% of the coins could get staked. I mean, that's the whole point of this product is staking, time locking these coins. So we knew it was a possibility. So any of the people that thought they were just going to jump in real quick are either traders or didn't educate themselves. So that it goes to prove both Motley and Captain's points on that.
Yeah, I want to say something to everybody else out there real quick. If you know what, I allow all kinds of talk in here. I allow all kinds of trash talk. Fuck you, whatever. You guys can beat on each other. You can beat on me too. I accept it. And hell, I've given ban hammers to people that have freaking trolled me and shit. So just realize that that's it. But one thing I will not fucking tolerate in here is anybody being racist. You start saying some racist bullshit in here, and I will throw you the fuck out. That's it. I won't accept that anywhere. Anybody on this platform, you're gone. You're fucking gone. That fires me up. So keep that bullshit out of here. You can talk about whatever else you want, and no
I have
politics.
permanently banned 2 people out of the YouTube chat for the rest of eternity because of it tonight alone.
Don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it in my stream. But you can do all this, and don't talk politics either. Shove your politics up your ass.
Agreed.
So here's the thing that newcomers also need to consider. Okay, as people are taking their profits and as they're cashing out, some may be more responsible than others, but any whale that leaves their position opens up space for you. So if they dump on your head, you move up the ranks. So that's how it's designed. As the share system is, as the share system is made, sure. Idealistically, if you have a good position, you don't want to move out of it. You really pretty much want to utilize your interest as kind of a passive income, and that's kind of how Hex is designed. However, there will be people that will drop large amount, and there will be more opportunities to buy in at a lower rate. However, that share rate is never going to be better than it is today, as far as the share rate. Now, what cracks me up is these influencers that are supposedly high rollers, and they're going to teach you how to get rich, can't afford a couple $100 to buy themselves a T-share to try this out, to find out if it really does what we say it does. Such high rollers, such high risk guys, right? You know, in this case, you could take your lotto money, your beer money, your cigarette money, whatever, chuck it in, try it out, run the code, see if it works, have the answers for yourself. If you're out, you're out. You know? It's what are you going to do with that money anyway? You know? No one's telling you to sell your house or go all in or get on your FOMO pants and buy everything that you can, mortgage your house, whatever. Don't do that shit, okay? If they're doing that shit and they're trying to sell you on trading or they're trying to sell you on the next big thing, it's bullshit. What we're saying is this is a savings account, all right? It teaches you proper behavior and it rewards you for long-term behavior. It creates more positive habits. That's what Hex is. And that is very hard for a trader to wrap their brain around. It's almost virtually impossible. It's not even the same language. But for those of us that are not used to saving, shit. And in my case, I have totally nuked, you know, way beyond how much money I usually have in my bank account. So I've never owned that much in crypto. So it's worked out well for me. But again, these things can go to zero. Don't put in more than you can afford to lose. But you should at least take the opportunity to look at it. When Bitcoin came out, I was a naysayer. I was one of those guys. I can see these influencers, and they are hitting the same arguments that I had myself when I didn't know what was going on. This time, when Hex came around, I said, wait a second here. No. But you're not gonna fool me twice. I know an opportunity when I see it, and I'm not missing this train this time. And there is no other crypto that I'm going to talk about. We are not making referral codes now. Okay, we're not making referral links. We don't get extra money for bringing you in. Here's the deal: in the Hex community, we're actually inviting to share the pool with you. But what you buy in is your stake of the share. So you actually dilute the share by coming into this product. So we build the community by doing that, but we're not making money off of you.
The amazing thing too is, like Johnny was talking about with positioning and everything, as you learn more about Hex, you realize that Hex gives you the tools to better your position, regardless of what time you got in. And it's all about how much time are you willing to sacrifice? How much knowledge have you put into learning about Hex? How are you might not have as much money as Johnny does, but maybe you have more time. Maybe you're younger. Maybe you're 25. Maybe I don't know how old you are, Johnny, but but maybe you have time on
He's
your
older
side.
than 25. That's the goddamn.
All right, good. We're safe then. But right, so Hex has the tools to advance your position, regardless of what time you came in. And like we've all said, like share price didn't go up as much as we initially thought. You still have plenty of time. You're still early. It might as well. I know Captain coined the Genesis shares, but you're not that far off from them. It's only gone up 30% from those, and we're sitting at maybe like half of what we were.
Yeah, and right now the price for one trillion T shares, which is what you want a trillion T shares, is like $7.
65. I'll look at it right now.
Okay, well it's gone up. When we started this podcast, it was $47. Now it's $65. You see how that shit works?
Yep.
Yeah.
And
so that's what's happening. But that's historically that's what's happening right now, and that's what I need everybody to understand is that it is going up exponentially over the next few days here, and obviously hourly. You said you thought it was what, Johnny? 47,000.
Oh no! It's I was thinking it was going to go up to 30,000, but then we had all that staking. So,
and you just said it was what? Yes.
No. $47.
$47 for 1 trillion T-shares.
For 1 trillion T-shares, like that's the equivalent in Hex. And now it's 65. I'm looking at ethhex.com.
And that's because the price of Hex is changing too. Is what's happening.
We've been pumping.
Yeah.
So Hex is pumping. So and that's just it. When you catching a dip right now is important for staking too, because your share price, it equals the value of your dollar is different based on the price of Hex too. So you got a couple variables there that are bringing you in and out of the dollar.
Think about this. Think about this for a second. Out of all the coins out there that pump for no reason whatsoever, why the hell is Hex under a penny? I mean,
for no reason it shouldn't be.
And that's the thing. We're over here like, making a big deal we're at this price point or we're wherever. Like it doesn't matter. Like this thing gets exponential. If you're willing to actually hold for long term and get past the average staking length right now, it gets exponential. It doesn't matter if you bought it at 0.004, you bought it at 1 penny, you bought it at 1.5, 2 pennies. It doesn't matter. You're gonna 80x, you're gonna 100x. It gets stupid as you go out.
And if you look at like what Richard said,
once.
Yeah.
Did you guys just see what Richard posted in Twitter? Did anybody see that?
I did. I pulled it up.
What's up?
Just now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up? Is it good?
It's Bitcoin Cash dump.
Yeah, it's a Bitcoin Cash long-term chart of how copycats don't do so well versus the original.
Kablooey.
I wonder what that means.
No indirect messaging there, huh?
Yeah,
right.
So one thing Richard said though is, and I think RGU said he had on somebody's tweet he had said, zoom out, motherfucker, right? And we're talking about exponential, but if you zoom out and you look at that chart, like there's still so much opportunity. So it's not just like there's exponential in the short term, but also if you zoom out and you have that time frame for 10 to 15 years or anything in between, dude,
you can't lose.
The gains in Hex are unreal.
You can't
The gains in Hex are unreal.
But you have to have strong hands. Do you have strong hands?
To be patient.
and let me tell you something else. So we made some whales in the first year here. Some new whales, people that got into Hex and got in deep and got in long and got in early, are going to be fucking whales. Those people that have dolphin wallets, you guys are going to be whales. Period. End of story. And maybe if you staked out properly, 7 to 10 to 15 years from now, you're going to be a Hex fucking whale. Now, I don't know what the price of Hex is going to be. I'm going to really assume that it's going to be better than what it is right now. All cryptos, dump and do whatever. But even if you don't get any gains, you are going to have a substantial amount of Hex. Those of you who got those big shares, those Genesis shares that I talk about, you are going to have a substantial amount of Hex. So we're talking about whales. This year, moving from here on for the next year, we're going to see another staker class who learns from what us, the people who watch this project from the beginning and tell you how to stake properly and how to work Hex. We know how to work Hex. We had to figure it out through trial and error how to work Hex. We know. So we're helping people and showing people how to do it. Those people who follow the guidelines and understand, like Black Dot and Tom here have, you guys can create and dollar cost yourself into and create Hex whale wallets also, because we're going to have a whole period. This is the opening phase of Hex for real. From now on, we're in the opening phase. This next year is going to be important. After that, it's going to start to. We're going to probably see a bunch of big players get in, over the next year here.
And that's the thing. When everyone exits out, it's like Johnny was saying, you leave that position open for the next person to fill in. It's the same thing. I cash out a little bit of my position. Yeah, guess what? Black Dot, Tom, they just moved up that much closer to taking my position. It's the same thing. You get a little bit of cash. All right, now Tom just gained a better piece of the pie because I decided I wanted to get rid of part of my position. Everyone wins. It just depends what your goals are set at.
And you know what the smart money was doing? Like during this dump, the dumb money was selling. The smart money was staking longer and bigger than they ever could possibly. Like that's what the OA did for me. It made me FOMO into longer stakes. And whatever liquid I had, I was like, screw it.
Nothing less than 10 years at that point.
No, exactly. I mean, between 12 to 13, I staked like the few. So, and so I think that's what the smart money was doing. That's my opinion. And the dumb money just selling and dumping, not knowing what the hell they're doing.
And going back to what Motley was saying, I was looking at the staker app for the last couple of days on the leagues chart, and how everything has just shifted. Like from the whales, it's like about 2 or 3 whales.
We're at 5 now.
At 5. Wow, man! It was like about
14.
I haven't even looked at my staker today.
I mean, God, man, that was that's a shake.
Another useful tool for beginners to kind of understand the share rate, because it is complex. The share rate is very important and very critical to Hex, and it is something that is very unique to Hex. Anything that is trying to copy or pretend does not have this mechanism. And what makes this mechanism so important is how it reflects your daily payout. And if you check with Big Pep on YouTube, he has some beautiful spreadsheets, and he does some beautiful videos on just throwing some random numbers into these spreadsheets. And you can download these spreadsheets and you can throw your own numbers in there to try to figure out how to see longer term on how these shares compound. And that is going to be a very useful tool to you to make your own decision, to do your own judgment, and just throw some numbers in there and say, well, let's be conservative and try to look at some of this stuff. And that has been very critical for people to be able to visualize the long term, since again, most of the crypto space is buy the rumor, sell the news. This is not that coin for you. If you're trying to do a quick flip, go buy something else, buy the rumor, sell the news. If you want to monetize your time over a period of time and not have to worry about it all the damn time, then you want to look into this a little bit more and at least try it out. Throw $5 in, run the code, try it out.
Definitely.
Get a T-share while you can.
That's right. I'm even experimenting with, I've got 2 15-year stake ladders, and then I've got a pretty sizable chunk of Hex that I am going to be staking for 20-day intervals. And I want to see the outpaced gains from my earlier longer stakes versus my 20-day stakes over time. So I'm going to be watching that over the next 5-10 years.
Keep us updated.
Yeah, definitely, man. Just to show you how much more my longer term, earlier stake shares price is going to outpace my less than monthly stakes.
That would be a cool chart and video to make in the future for sure.
And so I just did some quick math. And so we were talking about 30,000 Hex per T-shares, right? As a possible number. And if we multiply that by 1.5 cents, which was our local high, that's $450 worth.
For one T-share. Yeah.
One T-share. And right now we're sitting at $65. So this is all speculation, but I'm just,
Hey guys,
telling
great
you
time
how
to get in.
big-
$65 T-shirts. I mean,
Dude,
come on, guys.
What did you say that your price is going to look like here?
I said if
when?
it's, I don't know when, you know,
Oh.
but I'm just saying if it goes to 30,000 and we go back to our local high, which was 1.5 cents, that's $450 worth.
For one T-shirt.
Yeah.
Pretty much one ETH.
Yeah.
Is there?
So the people
is there
that get
a time
in
horizon
after
you're looking at?
you see where the people get in after you have to spend so much more to get the same positioning that you have. And that's just how it continues to go all the way down the line as the project continues for years and years and years. So when other people drop out, you take their spot. Now you're taking their interest, their shares, you know.
Mhm.
I could see within the next 10 days, which puts us at November 30th, to be close to our all-time high again. I think that's reasonable.
Yeah.
Oh, and that bonus factor of the random unstakers that we didn't mention the other pool. I don't think we've really mentioned the other pool. So in Hex, pretty much you are part of the bank. Those shares are your part of the pool. So what that means is when people don't honor their stakes and they emergency unstake and pay penalties, you get half of those penalties. It's distributed based upon your share of the pool. Half of those penalties go to the pool, and you get a distribution of those penalties. And something you can be sure of is people trying to game the system. And what that is called in Hex is the truth engine. And what that does is that makes sure that you're going to do what you say you're going to do. If you do, you'll be fine. But something certain, people are going to screw up. They're going to try to game the system. And just like we had here earlier today, somebody wasn't paying attention and they just nuked themselves for 20 million Hex. And that's getting redistributed to the shareholders as of tomorrow.
Yep, we'll see it. We'll see it on the chart.
Yeah.
It'll be a little pink dot way above the average line.
Guys,
See, I
guys,
like
what-
that. Go ahead.
What do you think about? I've been tracking, how could you say, completed stakes, new stakes, and early ending stakes, and all of this. I noticed something like prior to big payday, guys were dropping like 10 million for like 7 days, whatever days leading up to big payday. So I was kind of anticipating that would pretty much just drop to almost zero after big payday. But what I noticed this morning when I woke up, and even last night, I was kind of tracking this. I'm still seeing these guys that are doing these, pretty like substantial amount of stakes, but they're not doing them for any significant amount of time. So I'm just trying to figure what the hell are they trying to do? You know what I'm saying? Do they just really not understand the dynamics of Hex? Or are these guys just so like stuck on this trading aspect of crypto that they just can't help themselves?
That's my
Well,
guess.
Could be a couple
we
things.
can speculate. We can speculate. Now,
Yeah.
some of Hex could be used as mining, okay, like mining behavior. Okay, short-term stakes. You get your interest, you sell your interest, you do whatever with it, you restake your principal. And there is a lot of mining behavior that can be tracked on Hex.vision, where you can see people are doing just that. They're farming, literally farming. And I have an inclination that there have been gifted Hex throughout this time where some of these emergency unstakes were literally bonus payouts, Easter eggs, so to speak. Because at any time that the OA wanted to, they could throw out a stake out there for 15 years, millions, whatever they want, and they could unstake it. In a time where maybe the morale is down or something like that, they could incentivize holders anytime they choose. Now, where this becomes a problem is everyone's like, oh, well, they could do that. They should do it all the time. This is the problem. Where people are like, yeah, they should do it all the time, or people get used to it or accustomed to these kind of things happening, and they expect it, right? And if they know these things are going to happen, they're going to try to time it, and they're going to try to sell their extra, and these are things that become detrimental. So it's not something that can happen or reoccur on regular intervals or anything like that. But it is a potential gaming thing where, yes, the OA could do that at any particular time, randomly just drop extra hex to the holders.
True.
Just did with the staking pool to protect itself.
Well, that stake, I don't know that was one of those things. Honestly, I think that is somebody that was trying to game the system, and they said, all right, I'm going to, because it was 35 days out or 35 days served, right, Kinetics?
I'm sorry, man. Someone was being racist in the chat. I had to delete them and mute them, so I did not catch the last
They're
part.
talking about the guy who nuked his stake today.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
35 days. So no, this was not an OA stake.
No.
What that was this was somebody that said, okay, I'm going to stake for 10 years. And so
they did it at the beginning of the year. So this is an early Hexican.
Yeah. I'm going to get the bigger payday bonus, and then I'm going to cheat. I'm going to unstake immediately after a big payday, and I'm going to get to keep the bonus, and I'm going to sell on everybody's head. Well, guess what? He didn't follow the rules, because you don't get to keep the big payday bonus unless you serve the end of your stake. So any Hexicans out there that are listening that want to draw emergency unstake, don't be counting your bonus on top of there. You EES, you're going to lose your bonus, and then you're going to get penalized on top of that. So when you go to dump on our heads, guess what happens? You got no coins to dump.
You got nothing.
You got
nothing. And thank you for your original principle of 8.9 million hex for the rest of us staking class. We love you for it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks for trying to game the system.
So I want to update my moon math a little bit and be a bit more conservative.
No, I don't like it. Gotta go the other way, Yoshi. Sorry, man. Gotta go the other way.
We have DC for the
That's right.
Unconservative shit. Yeah.
We could see some resistance at about 1 cent, so it's not that conservative.
Of course.
And
That's cool.
we've seen some happen there. So I think it could be $300 instead of maybe $460 or whatever. So
I think
it makes my t-shirts look really good right
we
now.
topped off at around about $150 for a trillion t-shirt or one t-share at the rate that it was with the rate. It was like 150, I think, is where we topped out. So to say $300 and double that, I can see that pretty easy.
I think so.
Back
in a relatively short period of time.
Question. Back to Black Doc's question about the short staker. You find that a lot of guys and whoever does not understand shares. They can't relate shares into the crypto space at all because it's all about just making the quick bang. That's all it's all about. I mean, think about Link. Link doesn't have shares. Bitcoin doesn't have shares.
True.
Ethereum doesn't even have shares.
They think the coins are the most important, not the shares.
Exactly. So get the coin, get the hell out.
That makes perfect sense for sure.
So what these guys are going to do, and they don't even realize it, especially the short stakers, even if they have a big stack, they're going to see that if they do the same interval staking over time, they're actually going to see a diminished return every time that they restake it for that same amount of time. So so they're either going to have to stake it longer to make the same ROI, or they're going to have to stake it bigger, and that only works up to 10% on the bigger. So
you'll see evidence of that actually happening. I've seen 7-day stakes turn into 14-day stakes.
By the same accounts,
I do a little bit of tracking, not as much as Silver the Antidote does, but I do a little bit of tracking to watch the behavior of these people because I like to speculate about it too. But the real thing is here, Hex is a savings account. It just turns out that it happens to have so many different moving parts that it keeps you interested. You know, we don't generally look at our savings account every day to see if we gained a little bit of interest in there. But Hex, we got to be opening our Blockfolio. We got to be checking Hex.vision. It's so engaging. Yeah, it's so engaging that we got to check all these, little nuances because you don't know what's going to happen.
The only time I ever check the price is when I'm about to go on stream because I know someone's going to say something about it and I want to actually know for the stream purposes, but I don't even watch it on a daily.
I honestly don't really check the price that often.
So
I've got staked so far out.
Are you guys talking about the T-shares right now or what?
We just moved away from it.
But there's a question.
I'm about to answer Ross.
Because there's a question from Joe Exotic says, when you guys keep saying this about the price of a T-share, what's your stake length that you are using?
Oh, okay.
What
What
are they looking at?
Yeah,
one T-share, you get bonuses on your
20%
T-share
out every year.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they're putting in the tool a 1 year.
That's the baseline
stake. So they're looking at the price of it. That's the baseline is 1 year. So 365 days from where you're at on the calendar, and you'll see your T-share price.
Well, I guess at day one, just a 1 day stake, because if we're looking at the T-share price for one T-share, there's no multipliers put in at that point. So, I mean, I guess it would be to buy your initial T-share, and then when you put it into the staking mechanism, and how long it starts adding on to that. So you get the multiplier.
I'm in go.hex.com and it says share price and it says 16,075 hex per T-shirt.
Right. So stake that for 1 day on your chart there, and it should say that that's one T-share.
And it still should be 20% per year, right?
Yeah. So when you add on to it.
Yeah, I should just doing it right now. Yeah, I was about to say I don't have it on this computer, so.
Yeah, that I don't.
But I mean, you guys can play around with it yourself. You go on to the go.hex.com and you put in your figures, and you can do that without actually staking. So you can play around with the numbers as long as you have the MetaMask wallet to interact with it. You can go around there and play with the numbers and see what that tool allows you to do is see what your longer pace better and your bigger pace better bonuses are, to show them at the top and add everything to it. So, I mean, we've got all these visual tools that have never been available before in crypto. We have the truth engine. We have the share rate. These are all innovations that the crypto space is absolutely ignoring them because they don't support their narrative. And that's why we result with all this gatekeeping and everything, because we're not trying to show you a link. We're not trying to feed you to the meat grinder. We're trying to get you out of that, and they make their profit off of that. So they're going to bury us as deep as they possibly can for as long as they can until their viewers say, hey, man, you told me this was bullshit, and now you cost me money. And that's
100% it. It's the old system fighting back. It's the old system fighting back, trying not to die off, but it's coming.
But
it's coming.
From my perspective, as I look at this and I just kind of sit back and analyze, right? I see Hex is like a seed, like a non-GMO, like super duper organic seed, right? So
I have no idea what that is, but we'll go with that.
Just imagine it's a super seed.
It's like the purest shit ever, right? It's like uncapped, like the Garden of Eden type shit, right? So everybody knows the whole process. You reap what you sow. That's what my grandmother always told me. So if I want to fucking reap the best seed that I've ever sown before, I got to give it that love, and I got to give it like that natural time to progress and bloom perpetually. That's what this is. And even if you don't understand like all the analytics and all the stuff like that, just know that from my perspective, the intent of this entire project is to actually reward discipline, reward focus, and reward people who actually want to be a part of something that's not ever been seen in the crypto world. Okay, and even again, this is just my observation. I just got in the game or whatever, so whatever. I may be off on this, but as I look at Richard and I'm just kind of like digging on his personality, and I'm kind of understanding why people would hate somebody of Richard's stature, whatever. But like, dude is just like dropping facts and shit like that. And to me, Richard is just a big pussycat. The reason why I say that is because what other person, how much love do you have to have for people in general to create something so fucking beautiful?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Only thing you got to do is play by the fucking rules. That's all you got to do. You know what I'm saying? So like,
you nailed it, bro. You nailed it.
Yep. That's a great way to put that. Absolutely.
So, like I got love for, and I'm going to say this as well for all the newcomers. I meant to say this earlier. Like cats like Motley, Yazdeep, Big Pep, Silver the Antidote, in these couple days, you know, like really a blink of an eye that I've been in the game with Hex.
Oh man,
These are the people that I leaned on to give me more clarity and understanding. Obviously, I went back. I read the white paper, no doubt. You know what I'm saying? But then, obviously, to make things more clear and more real, the people who've already experienced this, the OGs in the game. If you don't run from the OGs, then what the hell are you doing in the game anyway? You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're not going to take the time to do your own research, at least go to the people. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, that should be a Hex index. So all the heavy hitters that are really dropping the knowledge, we should be able to access them like boom, immediately. Because I think that would clear up a lot of confusion with a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Moving forward for sure. I just wanted to put that in.
That's beautiful. That's awesome. I'll be goddamn if you didn't mention my name though, but that's all right.
Oh no! I mean,
Barely has been watching you there.
Hold on. My bad.
Hey, Captain just gets his feelings hurt. Don't worry about him. It says Marines, they're sensitive.
Hey, you're on the show, bro. You should always name him.
We're in the captain's house right now.
He loves when you fluff him.
I just assume, you know.
Here's what I say.
Goes without saying.
Here's the thing, and this is the point he's making here, which is great. You don't take a skydiving lesson from somebody who's never stepped off the fucking plane. All right?
Sums it up.
Don't go to these influencers and expect them that they know shit about Hex, because they don't. And if you think they do, ask them why. They can't answer you.
Hold on a second. Let me put the Yasdeep. Are you sharing this here?
Yeah, I'll show you.
Boom.
So, all right, so you guys can see that I put in 16,075 hex in the amount, because that's what the share price is per T-share. So there's a bigger pays better bonus that gets added on no matter what, even if it's 1 day stake. So there is, I think the math kind of comes out.
10% up to 100 million is the max for the bigger pays better.
But there's no case where you get a 0 bigger pays better, even if it's 1 day and you have.
It's true. Yeah.
I think even if I put in 1, still some math that happens in there.
Should not be your primary focus.
Right. So I'm just trying to say that the reason why we're seeing a 0.99 stake share is because of that bigger pace. But I think, but you can bump this up to like 85, I think, and it goes to 1, right? Okay. And so you could stake it for 1 day and you get that 1 T share, but you have to stake 16,085 or 16,700.
Close enough.
Yeah.
And you guys could try that too. It's just the problem is the gas fees suck right now. So every time you
your wallet,
that's how you figure out how to get your money.
I love it. Awesome.
I don't even have this backed up, so.
I love it. That's great. So did you guys, well, of course, you guys probably aren't paying attention, but I watch the chats a lot, and someone pointed out, Silver the Antidote just pointed out a guy on Twitter that bought 15 hours ago. Well, who knows? It was 1758 UTC time, but a guy lost $6,100, 12 ETH in 15 hours, like a trade tart. He said, buy low, sell lower, laugh my ass off, stop trading, and then shows all the trades that were made to show him losing $6,100 in 15 hours.
You lose when you sell. You lose when you sell. And Hex gives you a reason to hold. I mean, what reason do you have to hold other coins?
Come back in, Yashdeep. I didn't mean to. I was trying to get rid of his screen. Send him to the cleaners, freaking trying to get rid of his screen. Come back in, Yashdeep.
What they already say, who get rich in the in the markets,
founders or holders. Yep. We're not the founders, so guess what? We're the stakers.
That's right.
This is the kicker. You know, those guys that bought Bitcoin for a penny and sold it for 10 cents thought they were hot shit too, didn't they?
Yep.
Can you imagine buying Bitcoin at a penny and selling it for 10? Why the hell are you selling your Hex for less than a penny? Come on, guys.
I bet you their world perspective changed down the road.
A little bit.
Yeah,
a little bit.
They're gonna be Greg. Why did I sell at $12 for Bitcoin?
So nice. Just like I staked it 15 years, 10 years, a year from now, and there's nothing like for me, emergency on staking is out of the question. I mean, unless someone has cancer and you have to try and save them with the money. But You know, yeah. It's just like
Nate said, I don't know about that.
RG likes to do the temptation thing. He's like, all you guys are going to unstake if Hex hits $5. No, you're going to be gone.
Nate's over here is like, it might just be your time. I don't know.
Let's put it like this: if it's a 15-year, you still have to wait like 7 or 8 years, man.
Nuke it.
Yeah. And that's what I was saying to people was that, you know, so I've got a lot of staking strategies. I've had a lot of time to deal with them, but I've put out what I call a 15-year staking wall, where if after 7.5, 8 years we see some massive pump, I'm gonna pull one of those bitches off the wall there.
You can.
I got me one there that I can say, hey, we just saw a $5-6 pump. That's worth some fucking coin right there. It's coming off the wall, fellas.
RG, I'm going to point something out for you, bro.
Yeah.
Don't you pull those emergency unstakes now because you don't get your bonus.
No,
so
you don't get
if you want to do that,
what bonus? What bonus? My big payday bonus? Are you talking about my big payday bonus?
No, you don't get it.
Are you talking about my big payday bonus?
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about my big payday bonus.
He's like, that price appreciation goes
That price
up. Fuck the bonus.
appreciation fucking dwarfed it.
Yo.
The interest that I will get off of that dwarfs it.
Tom, the most important thing is when Yash Deep was on that calendar. I mean, you could stake it as many times as you want, as long as you want, how much you want. And you can just play with the calendar and write down what you want. Like, okay, I want it like every year or every 6 months. You know, like 100,000 coming every 6 months.
Stick to
you
it.
Want to keep
Something
lucrative. You know,
something else people don't understand about Hex is they're like, oh, you got to lock up your coins. You got to lock up your coins, and you're not getting your coins back. Guess what, guys? You set the terms. Staking is optional, and you set the terms. No one's telling you have to lock your coins up for 30 days. No one's telling you got to lock them up for any point in time. You can hold them
a gun to your head.
I like that.
You can just go over the price appreciation, just like any other coin.
I'm not trying to talk over anyone. It's going to attract a different type of person, and I think that's going to affect the price over the long term, because when you have all these people who just want to get in and out, like we've been saying, like we laugh at the dip. You know, we're laughing at the dip, and I think over time it's going to attract. When you have people that have the long time horizon, those are generally people with better character and more discipline, more longevity. That I think we're gonna see our coins price go higher and higher, Hex price go higher and higher, because you have these different kind of people. It's not going to be the kind of people you're used to seeing. That's why I don't think you should even pay attention to them right now. They're just these keyboard masturbators that are just, you know, their life is just so full of negativity. I bet, you know, they're going to be failures either way. I don't think you should pay them any attention.
Well,
that negativity spreads. The negativity spreads, and the reason why I'm addressing this is not necessarily that these people that are spreading the negativity, but they are impacting other people that may be afraid to try the product as a result of thinking that their coins are being held from them. When in all actuality, this is the only DeFi product that allows you to retain your keys, where you're not using your crypto on a centralized platform with an off switch. You can actually access your coins through several different platforms. You know, you can go onto Etherscan itself and run the code without using any of the websites. So unless Etherscan goes down, you always have access to the code. You can always mint your coins. You can always stake your coins. There is no off switch here. And that's what people
you might
don't
not have
understand.
any coins. You might not have any coins in there after you do take control of them and unstake them, but you have control of doing that.
Yo,
so there is that. There is that. You commit yourself to you commit yourself to making yourself enforce yourself. It's self-enforcement is what it is. Once you stake, you're committed to that stake.
Yeah, but this is one thing I actually was considering hard when I did my first 5 stakes. I just was kind of thinking that, damn, you know, what if I need some money or this, that, or whatever. So what I did when I went in with those first 5 stakes, I'm like, okay, I spread them out, a couple of years apart, like up to like 9 years. So once I just got this end stake, I immediately start filling in those gaps within those years. So like, and I got kind of heavy. Like I think I have about 3 stakes coming out like within the next 3 years, right? So I'm kind of anticipating that. I'm sure Hex will have made some moves by then. I'll have a nice, a good like kind of like thank you present, for sticking it out. And then I can actually really big long term, like 5+, 10+ years down the road. So that's how I started to build these other stakes as well, just anticipating, well, if I need something, like for instance, I did a stake, my daughter's 12. I did a stake, like for her graduation, whatever, you know what I'm saying, when she graduated high school.
I like that. That's
you know what I'm saying? So, and I did like kind of like, sentimental stakes and kind of like more like logical stakes based on what I'm anticipating going on in the market. So like, as everybody's been saying, there's so many ways to win with this, but the only thing is you got to leave the stake for its duration. That's the only thing. But not only that, if you want to really maximize this, you have to go for 5+ years. And if you're really in it for like the big gains, then I would say you need to be heavy in those double-digit years for sure. And again, I'm a rookie, so I'm not. No, please don't take my advice. Everybody obviously do your own research. I'm just telling you what I've done in order to secure my medium, long-term, and more long-term.
I like that.
Cater it to yourself. Cater it to yourself.
Yeah,
and that's a good.
They're coming out like every month, and it's pretty even. I mean, I have some that are like bigger around holidays or people's birthdays, but mostly it's just going to be this even stream coming out for me. More, I'm filling it out to be more or less every month, and I know that's going to really help. There's a part of you that's going to kick yourself for not staking more for longer. There's a part of you that's going to want it right now. So I think if you're going to deal with your human nature, try to spread it out, especially if you're brand new. Try to spread it out, because what I did when I first came for a pump and dump, and then I was like, oh, I'll hedge my bet. I'll do a big one, here and a big one there. And now if I could do it all over again, I would have spread those out even more. And I think that's something new people need to consider is like try to spread it out, and that way you'll be able to make the weight.
Rationing yourself, and you're not the only one that came in with a shorter mindset. If you look at the lifespan of your average cryptocurrency, it's usually around 2 years. Yep. So to get somebody to think beyond that point is really difficult. So, even when I came in, I'm like, hey, this could go 2 years, and
the exact same way.
We set it up. For those 2 years. It's like, hey, the second year might be really good, and then as you start to dig into the shares and the share rate, you're like, holy shit, man, this thing's going to go freaking ballistic. Nothing has ever been like, the deeper, it's like an onion, you just keep peeling away those layers and you're like, oh my God, what have I gotten myself into? I can't believe this. I got so lucky. It's like getting struck by lightning.
Richard's just sitting there with that carrot and stick the whole year. He's just been leading us down the path of what we need to do the entire time. It took us a while, but we got it.
And you got to approach things with skepticism. That's safe. That's how you keep from getting hit over the head with the stick,
But there's always been enough bread. There's always been enough breadcrumbs to lead us in the right direction. And that's what I was telling everybody here earlier was, hey, if you're new, if you're just showing up, if you are wanting to learn about Hex and how to operate in it, that's what we did. We followed the breadcrumbs, and we did. We thought, a lot of us, we all thought like crypto traders, and through our life experience and our financial experience, we all weaved through this thing with our own ideas. But every time, Richard was kind of like bumpers on the side. Like every time we'd get out here, he had us like, boom, no,
knock you back in the lane,
knock you back in line, and that's what has happened the whole time. He's knocked us back in line, and that's what Big Payday did, and knocked everybody's ass back in line. It's like, hey, no, motherfuckers, what do you think? You're going to get all that fucking shit? Really, bitches? Really? You think the house is going to be given away? No. That's not how this works.
It's tough
This
love, man. That's what it is. It's tough love. It's
just a light slap.
You're straying. That's not the point here. You're gonna have to get back in line. You know.
Yep.
He actually said that in his nightly stream after that. It was like, you think I'm just gonna let this just open? I mean, come on. You think I'm just gonna leave it up just like this? No.
Yeah, you think he's gonna let these guys that have talked trash to him be right? No, no, it's that's not gonna happen.
No, it ain't gonna happen.
They haven't been following him since 2017, like so many here on this stream.
I can't wait.
And understand. Those YouTubers, they want him to fail so bad.
They want to be right.
Because he disrupts
They're waiting for that
how
moment.
the crypto space works.
You can't buy the fact to look him in the face and go, "I'm still here." I ain't going nowhere.
With your top hat on and everything.
He's proved everything they've said to be wrong, and they can't stand his existence because of it.
The top of my head is never going to be the same.
If margin trading ever becomes an option, oh my god.
My ears are still messed up, RG3.
What's that?
I said my ears are still jacked up when I was holding my headphones down for 12 hours.
Dude. The top of my head will never be the same.
It felt like I was wearing a top hat for like 6 hours after I got off.
Well,
I kept feeling like it was on there.
I saw your ears were looking like they were going to fall off. Finally, I saw you just take it off and you were holding it to the side. It hurt so bad.
They still hurt.
but the top, dude, my top hat was made out of like rubber. It was what's that shit called?
Latex.
Latex.
Oh, latex. So it was made out of latex. It looked cool, but
little
this motherfucker
sweatsuit
was
on top of your head.
Exactly. It was a wetsuit on top of my head, and I had that damn wig on too. So I had the fucking pirate wig on with the dreads and shit, and the fucking top of my head was there was so much fucking moisture wicking off of the top of my head that damn inside of that rubber thing got wet and fucking I swear I was growing fucking vegetables up in that motherfucker by the end of the
at least some mushrooms.
Holy shit, man. Right. I took that subbitch off. It was starting to drip, man. I was like, oh god, this is fucking gross. 24 hours I wear that.
That's
damn
gross.
thing. It was
you burn it or Lysol it.
That's history right there, motherfucker.
Shadow box that bitch.
That's going in the Hexonian Institute's fucking museum.
I mean, you and Hexo, man. I mean, as far as you put Jay Leno and what's that, David Letterman to shame on that, man. They looking like, oh my god, bring my ass back and do a 24-hour stream.
Late night
I
show.
swear this Ross Hex in the chat, it's just Mousetrap with a different login. Because he's like, RG3, what is that shit called again? Water.
We got anybody?
Wait, Ross Hex is Ross Hex Mousetrap?
I don't know, but it's like him reincarnate with a different name.
I always
he talks shit so similarly.
The fucking the chatters we deserve, the community we deserve.
That's
man.
right. You get the community you deserve. A whole troll box full of mouse trips, bro. It's all you.
I don't think we deserve all that.
So you know what?
One is fun.
So
I think it's awesome we got the new guys. I think that's awesome that we've got new people in the community with fresh eyes on the product, and sharing their perspectives and what's turned them on to it. I think it's great.
You just made
Black Dot's in Australia, right? Black Dot, you're in Australia? Where are you?
I am. Yeah, I'm in Australia.
Yeah, you can't tell from because you don't have an accent, right? You have
I'm from America, but I'm over here. Yeah.
So it's like we're not just it's not just the U.S. We got somebody all the way in Australia right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Definitely.
Like it's daytime over there.
Yeah. It's like Saturday over here evening.
So did you catch the crew, the Australian Hex crew? Do you watch them at all?
What are some of their names?
Unwrecked Pirate,
OG43 and Wreck Pirate.
And then
I haven't come across those guys yet. Nah, I haven't come. But I was actually about to say, because it's very difficult to find you guys on YouTube. It's very
Really?
difficult. Whenever I put in, just was doing like, searches for Hex in the beginning, I couldn't find your videos don't come up like at the top at all. Even the other day when I was
It's kind of
watching
a good thing, I think.
I was watching RG and Hexo live, and I wanted to go back because I had to go to work, so I wanted to go back and catch it, and it just wasn't there. I couldn't find it. It like literally wasn't there. So I'm like, what the hell is going on? And I notice a lot of times whenever Richard do videos and you just do like Hex latest crypto news or whatever, it won't come up. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's really, really important that you guys are doing this. It's like I said, I mean, everybody's been so helpful to me without even knowing, without me even meeting any of you guys. I would have never, had the knowledge that I had, if I wouldn't have found, you guys just literally digging like I'm digging through the crates. So no, I mean, long story short, I haven't really met you guys. Are literally the first people that I've, just because I, kind of found you, so I'm happy to see that there are people in Australia that I can reach out with, because even as I'm sitting here, like vibing with you guys, I've been thinking the whole time, damn, it'd be really good to do something like this with, fellows over here in Australia as well.
Well, they'll have you
I'm
all.
gonna
I
give
just
you
put the link. I already did it. It's
you
in the
did?
private
Okay.
chat. Yep.
The late
Oh,
show.
word.
Yep, it's
Yep.
a late show. It's run
I
by
got it.
Unwrecked Pirate and OG43.
Yeah.
And
Hell
reach
yeah.
out to him on Telegram. Really good dudes. They will have you on in a heartbeat. And you might
Yeah,
you might live close to him too.
And that was
Yeah, man.
I was on a stream with him a few days ago. Like a week
True,
ago.
yeah. I'm
Yeah,
on
so the
it.
reason it's hard to find Hexo on YouTube is because he just opened up a new channels. So I don't know what he's got him. He had to change his name because he needed to get another YouTube channel or whatever. But so that's probably we weren't broadcasting on ours. Is just Discourse _Syndicate. You should be able to find all our stuff.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of episodes, old episodes. The Kyle episode I have pinned up there is a really good one about shares and all that. But you guys are already pretty, you guys are pretty knowledgeable. You're beyond that. But there's a lot of good stuff in there about game theory and all the things that we were talking about. And historically, what's cool is you can now that the big payday and the AA is done and all that shit's happened, you can go back and watch our shows and watch, what we were talking about this whole time and see how it all panned out and how all of our confidence grew and everything and all that. So it's going to be interesting to look back in history to see everything. So
We haven't hit our 3 cents yet.
Hey, chat. Oh, go ahead.
You were talking about Hexo earlier, Black Dot, and it's funny because we got Franklin Saint Hex in here. He said, "Don't let Hexo fool you. That's the smile of an assassin."
Franklin, why aren't you in here?
He forgot it was Friday. He said it earlier.
Oh shit! Victim final moment. Ramey says he likes to consume his victim moments before the execution.
Jesus.
Oh,
man. I'm telling you, man. At least he didn't put me in the other end of that thing.
Yeah, that's right. He didn't have to be choked out by Hexo in this pictorial.
So Ross, sometimes I like people troll me, and you just. Hey, I'll give you a banhammer and see what happens. I did it to Mousetrap. It turned out all right. We'll see what happens.
Round 2.
Hey guys,
I can always get rid of you for real, so it doesn't matter. You go ahead, have fun with
it. We got another special guest. Check this out. Look, it's a hater that's still waiting around for Hex.
It's the rest of Maxie.
Yeah.
That's Maxie right there.
Yeah.
Still waiting for Hex to fail. I wish him luck.
I can call him Maxie.
That's the thing about having these long stakes is you're invested, and it's gonna just create this different attitude of people wanting to cultivate your returns, but in a very healthy and sociable way. Like I think a lot of crypto has been very antisocial up to this point. Yeah. And like I said, I wouldn't be alone in the room with a lot of these crypto people I see on the internet. Like they're just, they trigger you, like your instincts. Like this is not a safe, and that's fine because this is the Wild West. and you're just at such a great opportunity, even if you're brand new in Hex, to like kind of be part of this transition to something that's still very speculative, and still going to have these huge gains, but transitioning to this, even though we say it's trustless, like this trust-based system, because we have the stake that we can't just, I unstake my Aave, 10-day cooldown, and I'm gone, but with this, I can't unstake something or else I lose a fuck ton of it, if not all of it. So I'm going to be compelled to help it grow and help other people grow with me. And that's just enlightened self-interest. Like that's not selfish. That's how humans are meant to operate with one another, is to help each other with our own benefit coming. We are blessed to be a blessing, you might say. And so to me, like that's great. These emergent properties are great. Most cryptocurrencies have bugs that come out of the system, but with this, you're seeing emergent properties, new game theories, that's the sign of genius. That's the sign of, something that's a work of art that, future people are going to look at, and they're going to think of things that we never thought of. It's going to be a very beautiful thing. So I'm encouraged. I'm blessed. I'm just really glad to be here.
Well put, Tom.
Oh, we're glad to have you, Tom.
Innovation is seldom
Hexican brother.
recognized. Innovation is seldom recognized. It's always attacked and ridiculed at first. And, being in the position we are where we have the advantage to say, hey, check this out. I mean, it's awesome. It's how it feels to be on the right side of history. And when all said and done, the YouTubers are going to find themselves replaced with people that are bringing real information simply because their viewership is going to discover it.
Sooner or later, definitely.
For a second, I thought you were talking to somebody else. I was like, who's he
I
talking
need to watch.
No, I just stopped watching.
I think one of the things Richard needs to do is.
It's us. Every single one of you motherfuckers that have been in this room are smarter than those guys out there. You guys know more about crypto than those guys out there. You guys that have been around crypto all this time, Johnny, Kinetics, Motley, you guys, Josh Deep, you guys have been freaking Black Dot, Tom, Nate, you guys have all been around crypto as long as these bastards. Just because they got themselves on a YouTube channel, got them a nice camera and a nice microphone, does not make them any better than any of you guys. Now, the fact that you guys know crypto as well as them, and you found the right product, and you got into the right freaking group of people, that makes you better than them, because they don't get it. They don't get it. They're still buying the shit that's being shoveled down their throats by I don't know where it's coming from. I don't know where that shit's coming from. This whole thing with the exchanges and all of the institutional money organizations that are getting in right now, all that shit out there that's being shoveled into those people's mouths and into their pockets or whatever it is, that doesn't make them any better than you guys. You guys are better than them. Hex is better, period, end of story. And all of us got to get that in our minds, that those guys ain't shit. And it's all we need to do is get this information out in front of them and disseminate it. Once we start sharing all of our content, we're going to be crypto, period. They're wrong. They're wrong. And Richard said it, and I haven't seen any one of them, not even the best of their fucking thought leaders, not even the best of them have been able to rebut that or been
make
able
a
to
valid argument.
They haven't made a valid argument.
Not even close.
They can't. They really can't.
I stand behind that. I stand behind that. So bring it. You guys don't have the right anymore to be the influencer. I don't even want to call them influencers anymore, to be honest. I don't. I'm gonna come up with a better name for them, but it ain't influencers.
They're bad influencers.
Somebody wrote Fox influencers. With the like fake Fox influencers.
Oh, faux, like
FAUX.
Yeah, faux influencers. Yeah. I mean,
the word Richard said.
I can't say it.
What was the word? Hypocriticizers.
Hypocriticizers.
Yeah, hypocriticizers.
They're making money, and they're shilling the wrong shit is what they're doing, and
they're
it
afraid.
ain't right.
And they are afraid. This is not
Yeah.
going away, and they are afraid. And I've had a couple actually reach out to me and try to have a conversation. And it's at this point, it's just like, look, man, you know, you don't want to listen. I actually kind of feel, you know, initially I felt bad for these guys because, you know, it's like they're going to lose their jobs, you know?
100.
And I was one of those guys at the beginning that didn't grasp the whole Bitcoin concept. You know, I was one of those guys. I told my friends not to buy. I feel less bad about it now because that I've been in crypto, because they probably would have sold at 10 cents anyway. but you know, for the longest time, I kind of kicked myself on that because I really didn't come around until Bitcoin went up to like $2,000. I was very dismissive of it because I did not have the knowledge. I didn't understand it. I'm a bright guy, but I wasn't willing to listen. I wasn't willing to hear. I had already made up in my mind that, you know, this is a stupid thing. And I didn't see the innovation or recognize it for what it was. And like I said, you know, when I came up on Hex, I'm like, I'm not missing out this time because I already know, you know, where I went wrong the first time.
Yep.
And it's interesting because I love talking to Conrad Zen because he was on the other side of the sphere. He was a believer where I was a dismisser, you know? So it's kind of interesting that, you know, here we are, both two guys, different sides of the coin. He's become very successful. I missed out on the Bitcoin run. So it's like, you know, two opposites, completely opposites, you know.
History
but yet
tends to repeat itself, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or rhyme, at least.
Well, to me,
you hear the influencers say that too. The influencers say that they use that phrase often, but yet they cannot recognize what is happening right before their eyes.
Because you have to step outside your own echo chamber, and it's hard to do it.
Yeah, but whenever this dollar sign is associated with the echo chamber, you're not going to budge, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
But also, what was I going to say? What's really intriguing to me as well, one of the many things about Hex is when Richard compares the analytics to Bitcoin and Ethereum and how their rise, and it's basically identical, parallel. And, you know, again, anybody who has like just the slightest bit of an analytical lean, right? You're going to look at that and you're going to see that, okay, this coin is already the trajectory is like the top two like coins on the planet right now, but it had so much room to grow, and the product itself is, you know, at this point, as far as I can see, is flawless as far as like the intent versus what it really does. So as I'm looking at all of this, I mean, I don't think any of us can imagine when we wake up one day and we're going to see some of the gains that this coin is doing. And that's all going to be based on the community of people that actually believed in it. So it's going to be so much more rewarding, you know what I'm saying? And also sustainable as well. Yeah, definitely. For sure.
Here's the FOMO. Here's the FOMO aspect of it. Think about this.
Yep.
Market cap was designed in mind with Bitcoin on the top. Bitcoin has failed to gain outside adoption. That market cap metric that is set where it's like a limit that the best you could do is Bitcoin is bullshit. When outside adoption actually comes into space with a product that actually has product market fit, like Hex, where there are a lot of people right now that don't have regular income that are looking for some sort of passive income, are you freaking kidding me?
Right.
Wow.
So when Richard said he is going to make a coin that's going to top Bitcoin, and everybody laughed at the Wright brothers when they said they were going to fly too.
Mm-hmm.
How'd that work out? So when we start bringing in the outside people and get the adoption that Bitcoin and other cryptos have failed to do, the crypto space in itself is going to have no choice but to recognize and follow along. I mean, they either get on or they get left behind. That's simple. We don't need their approval. We don't need their marketing. We don't need any of that. We don't need exchanges. We have decentralized exchanges.
We got everything
are
we need.
economists.
Yep.
We got everything we need.
Grassroots.
Yeah,
this is the it's so funny. Like when I hear some of these other like majorly known blockchain companies, they talk about like banking the unbanked, and they present themselves as so like this humanitarian and grassroots. This is the most grassroots shit ever on the blockchain. Period. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's no way to deny that. So, and because again, like I gave that analogy of this seed that Hex is and is being planted, and it's going to be fruitful, and that's how you know that this thing has longevity and legs, because of the people in it. We don't have to talk about it because we let our staking speak for how much we truly believe in the project. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I'm not really trying to convince anybody about Hex. I'm only going to talk to people and break down the science and the beautiful, mathematical, analytics that's involved in this, and make it plain and simple to those at the same time who just want to see a pretty picture. That's what Hex is. You can go either way you want to go. If you just want to see the pretty picture, all you got to know, seed level, water it, grow, perpetual fucking wealth. That's all it is. If you want to get into the analytics, well, that's there as well. What do you want to look at? The ROI? You want to look at the daily volume? You want to look at the T shares? It's all there, and it's all open, unlike any other project. Period.
And you don't even have to be an expert. You don't have to know how an engine works to drive a car. You can just stake the damn Hex and watch it grow. You don't have to be an expert. You don't have to watch charts all the damn time. You don't have to go in that deep if you don't need to. You just need to be able to see that it works, know that it works, and watch it grow. And did we get a count on how many freaking personalities were on the 24-hour live stream? How many people come out and talk about one single coin because they believe about it? Not because they're paid to, but because they believe it.
Yeah. And it was dumping. It was dumping.
And we all had giant smiles on our faces.
I mean, I was
on Twitter was trying to talk trash about why are all these guys smiling? Their coin dumped 70%.
It was such a good time.
I'm reading different people on stream, and then there were over 1,000 people consistently throughout the 24 hours.
Yeah,
49
but I mean,
different
the
people.
personalities. How many people
49.
came on the show?
How many
I'm
amazing
just looking
stories.
at the Big Payday 24-hour stream Telegram chat, and that says 49 characters. And when I look through it, it seems like mostly everybody was on at some point. So.
You know what's really most amazing is really the community.
Yep.
I mean, this is by far the
tweet.
absolute best community I've ever experienced, ever seen in my whole entire life. I mean, you XRP, none of them, no one has nothing on Hex community.
Yeah.
I mean, as far
You
as
don't even
look
see
at
most of these guys' faces. You don't even see most of those guys' faces, do you?
No, you don't.
No doubt.
I mean, look at Discourse Syndicate. Look at Hexologist. Look at Yashi. I mean, these guys spend their time informing people about Hex. Crypto Twitter. I mean, we take over crypto Twitter.
There's no doubt about it.
People run.
Say Hex, bitch.
I gotta give a shout out. We gotta give a shout out to NaviLink. We gotta give a shout out to NaviLink for the Ninja Guinea. Thank you, brother.
Nice.
Staker class don't care is what he says.
NaviLink, thank you, bro. Thank you.
That's right. I don't care about us. I don't care about you.
That's right. And we're gonna steamroll over you on Twitter. So go ahead, bring it, haters. We love you.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to Kevin99 as well. I'm just looking at his comment in the chat, and he asked, "Why is Black Dot so serious?" Yo, hey man, look, listen, bro. I guess because I'm not really saying a lot, but I'm just kind of responding to all of the hate that Hex has gotten, bro. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like anything that I know. When I do my own research and I get into it, my due diligence, whatever. And, I'm not the type of person to take anybody's words for shit anyway, you know what I'm saying? But as I see that this thing is like a beautiful, masterpiece, as I said, and I understand all of this, FUD around it and all this fuckery or whatever, it really bothers me. Not really for my own personal gain, but because I think this is something that really can really seriously help a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? And you got a lot of these major coins in the top 10 or whatever proposing to do this shit, and we haven't seen that yet. You know what I'm saying? And I can tell you already, because one thing that I really realized early in the game since May that I got in, there's a lot of things going on, and Richard kind of touches on this as well. This game is a bunch of phonies and crooks for the most part. Yep. You got a bunch of crooks at the top, and you got a bunch of hype men at the bottom. And what that does for people like me, you know what I'm saying, trying to get into the game and make my way and actually make real good decisions with my money or whatever, it just clouds the situation. And then you got a product like Hex that they're blocking at every fucking turn. They're blocking this thing, and that lets you know where the true power is. So I apologize if I'm a bit too intense for a couple, whoever, whatever, but this is real life, you know what I'm saying? And I think people will find that out sooner than later. This is not just about, obviously we all want to earn, but I think I can safely say from listening to you guys for the past couple of weeks, whatever, the people that are into Hex are not just into Hex so they can, stack, pack their bags and go walk off into the sunlight or whatever. These are people who really want to be involved in something bigger than, whatever the end result will be. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, at least this is what I'm getting anyway.
Well said.
Yeah. No, well, you from Brooklyn?
I'm from Georgia. I'm from ATL.
Georgia.
Oh, someone says
it's from my sister.
We love your passion, man. I can tell you're a little bit nervous coming on stream here and such, and just your passion that you have about it. It's just fantastic, and it's awesome. When new people come on, and we're more than happy to hang out and answer questions, and we're with you. We're with
John,
you. You're not alone.
When am I going to get you to buy a fucking microphone?
Me?
Probably never.
Because that goddamn thing is just, for some reason, your mic kills my goddamn ears, man.
I think it's my voice.
No, you're loud is fine, but it's the damn mic is like just cracks in my ears. Anyway, Cosmonaut Hex, thanks for the diamond. Appreciate it. And
he froze on us.
Who's that? Black Dot? Is he froze?
No, he's there.
He's
here.
He's fine.
Okay. You look kind of stiff there. Like.
He's in the zone.
Yeah.
But no, that like Black Dot said too, like this is the first cryptocurrency that I've been comfortable with. Like I had this feeling where it's not like, oh, I want my own gains or whatever. Like I want to tell the people that I care about Hex, because like I know what kind of potential it has, like Bitcoin did back in the day. Like I see it coming down the road. So like the people I care about, I don't want them to miss out on that opportunity. So it's weird. Like I've never felt that way about anything in the space, even close. Even close.
I agree.
That's why my sister's in it.
Bitcoin.
That's why
I wanted that to be Bitcoin.
Steph, what's up, buddy? You take too much Adderall tonight, or what?
He already went and took a.
Did you shave again? Look fresh again. No.
We've been on so long that he's already got 8 hours of sleep in, and he's back at it.
Man,
what's up, bro?
New shave, new Steph. And we can't hear him.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Franklin. What's up?
What's up, Franklin?
What's up, bro?
What's up, Franklin?
Tell me why I totally forgot today was Friday.
Say again, sir?
I really forgot.
Because you're like done with streaming, man.
Yeah, bro. Shit's crazy, yo. What time you wake up?
I got up at like noon today. I fell asleep about 4:35. I got done with talking to Hexo and Richard, and I freaking crashed out at about 4:30, 5 o'clock. And slept until 12:30.
That's crazy.
Dude, Ross Hex, you got to hear this, RG. RG3 complaining about microphones? What has the world come to?
Yeah.
All right, motherfucker.
What's up, Johnny?
Yeah, you did set yourself up for that one.
I see Johnny's not here. What's up, man?
How's it going, Franklin? I was calling you out. I was like, what's he not doing in here?
Yeah,
Come on in.
Totally forgot, man. Oh, Steph's in here? Oh, man, we got new faces. This is awesome, man.
Yeah, man, we got
what up, bro?
We got Tom and Black Dot in here. They've been and Nate.
Yeah,
this is like Nate's first appearance. You guys know Nate is the winner of the 3,333,000 Hex right there, baby.
The last digits of my wallet are no. That was awesome. Yeah, I
Steph,
think
you're still mute. We can't hear you.
Who?
Steph.
Oh.
Can't hear you.
Steph.
No, unfortunately.
Sorry, go ahead, Franklin.
I was gonna say, like, I noticed how you guys were talking about, like, I think RG3 was talking about like changing narratives. I think we should change everything, man. Like, you know, they talk about going to the moon. Why not just say going to Saturn? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're totally different. We don't have to do what any of this all these crypto communities do. We should be totally different. 'Cause we're not like
even being realistic, you know, we've always tried to keep it realistic. We don't really do moon talk. We never have. We talk about pennies when all actuality we could be talking about dollars. You know,
good.
Yeah, that's true.
Hundreds of dollars.
That's so true. But I mean, our reality and what we can see for the future. I mean, we could do the moon talk. It's just let's try to be realistic. And then I don't think we need to say certain things that other crypto communities say. You know, because we're different. Like we're not.
No, you're right. You're right, though. We can change the narrative to talking about the 8th of July. You know, and now that big payday's over, that's the focus, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what it is.
I agree with you.
And also the culture too, right? Because I remember, I think it was RG3 that coined the Hexican term. Because I remember you.
Well, so somebody else, you try to take credit for it though.
Eat a dick, Molly. So here's so I did my research, right? Molly's the one who called me on it.
No,
I said,
I wasn't. Now I am though.
Again, eat a dick. So here's what happened. So way back in like, I don't know, maybe February. And you can go look at your goddamn records if you want to. So in Telegram, one night we were talking and people were talking about names, and I said Hexican, and it turned into a vote, and they had a couple other names to call us, and all of a sudden the votes went in, and we called it Hexicans. At the end of that vote, it was Hexicans, and so it was cool. So we all started calling each other Hexican. Well, I said it on stream one day that, hey, I coined Hexicans, and then all of a sudden I got this. No, fuck you. You didn't. That was old shit 2 years ago before Hex even came out. And I said, well, fuck, man. Well, maybe, but so anyway, so I went back and I looked in Telegram. I'm like, motherfucker, man, this is fucked up. And sure as shit, there was somebody else who said Hexican back like in like July of June or July or something before, the launch. But it wasn't a term that was used. I made it a used term.
That's fine. You coined that joint.
So that's what I minted that motherfucker. How's that say? I minted that.
You can have your credit if it means that much to you.
I'm not gonna take full credit for it though, because somebody else did say it. But hey,
now Genesis shares. What do you think about those?
I own that motherfucker.
There we go. There we go.
But whatever terminology you can, but you ain't gonna own my bag of Hex.
Right. Yeah. So, but I mean, that's what we're here to do, though. That's what us as influencers, us as crypto influencers. That's what we're here to do, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I'm just saying that we can make like the culture is what I'm saying.
That's what we're doing.
I think we are. We're in the process.
No. That's what we've done. That's what we've done. It is done, guys. I mean, nobody has ever done 24-hour streams.
Facts.
Nobody has ever put up with what us Hexicans have put up with. I mean, guys,
different personalities on stream.
Yeah, I mean, all the different personalities. Nobody's ever done a show like this where you just put everybody up there and say, "Hey, here's the link." Are you kidding me? Nobody's stupid enough to do some shit like that, right? Nobody would be that stupid. There ain't one
invited the haters in. They invited the haters in and said, "Come in."
And then there's Captain.
I mean, come on, man. Nobody wants to be in this. No. I mean, no influencer in their right mind would ever do that. Do you think any of those guys would ever throw their link out to their show? Hell no. So
unless they were getting a cut, of course.
That's it.
But see,
doing their referral.
That's what's so great about this is that it's nobody in their right mind either would come in here and try and dispute what it is that we're talking about, because we know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Nobody in their right mind would try and jump in the middle of this fucking pack of fucking hyenas, man.
But we invite them to. And
Well, of
you,
course.
you haters are more than welcome to come on.
I mean,
And we convert them.
Yeah.
We convert them. Look at cultivate.
A
He's
lot
a
of them have
Hexican
a lot of
now.
them have bags already. We already know that a lot of them have bags.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So
What-
I mean,
What I want to know though, so like the Bitcoin community, when they were first starting out, were they educating their community? Definitely,
Well, no.
there's no way in the same way.
no,
Ain't
it
no
was
way.
all trial and error. Everybody was out there fucking up their wallets, losing their coins, trying scammy shit. I mean, the Telegram was like a breeding place for fuckery. I mean, the scams that were being played in Telegram in the early days were, I mean, shit of legends, man. I mean, people were losing their shit all the time. I mean, they'd like troll chat rooms, and they'd see people getting into situations, and they'd jump in there and act like they were that other person and get people to send them money, ETH and Bitcoin and shit. And I mean, there was all kinds of fuckery going on, and there was all kinds of rooms that were pump and dump rooms. I mean,
I remember those.
it was, yeah. You remember the pump and dump rooms? You'd have to pay for some of these rooms to go get invited into them, and then
There's
everybody
different tiers. It was
different
it was bad.
tiers and different time frames when you could get out. And man, there was some fucking.
If you paid a little more than the next guy, you got the notification before them of when it was time to dump or what coin was going to be pumped first.
Assuming they followed those rules whatsoever.
Yeah, no,
right?
they never did.
Yeah, and then they dump on each other's heads and shit. But I mean,
The guys who picked the coins were dumping before anyone was even done buying yet.
Those
still out there.
CRT20 pump and dump groups were like wild, man.
One of my friends
are
got
you-
me into that, and then I remember the first time I was just like, "Oh hell no!" I was like, "I see what's going on here. Like this is stupid." I
You
was
didn't
like,
even keep up, man.
I was like, "Why am I here?"
So what was the
Steph,
first coin
hold
that
on,
everybody bought?
Steph,
Quick, very quick. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes,
we can
sir.
hear you.
Cool. Just quick intervention. I was just listening while walking in the background, and I think Black Dot said something interesting. Said, "Hey, I was just looking on your videos and I could not find it, and so I did a quick search on YouTube, just typing Hex and looking at the sorting everything by the latest uploaded videos. And this is true that you don't see the Discourse Syndicate videos. And my guess is that you guys should tag in descriptions and the title, try to put a little Hex here and there so you'll be optimized in the search.
I
So,
suck,
yeah.
man. I ain't got nothing in there right. So
Randy,
That's why we have you, man.
use Randy. Randy's good at that stuff. He should be able to help out with that.
Remy, let him have access.
No,
Randy.
no, not Randy.
Randy.
Just get a list. Just get a list of words.
He's like, I got this motherfucker now.
All right, coffee. As long as he's sober, you good.
You got
Have Randy your coffee. Write a paper.
Yep.
A file that you can cut and paste into your description for each of your videos, and go back through and edit your videos and cut and paste and drop those in there for your keywords and such.
Yeah, I
That's
just got to
simple.
figure out how to get back in there and figure that out.
Yeah, and just drop like hashtag Hex either in the title, or I think you must have like some sort of hashtag sections, or even in the description.
Yeah.
Might be the only
Section.
reason why we're still on YouTube.
Staying incognito.
Because
True.
I think that's what they're searching for and kicking people off.
No. I think other Hexicans that have like streams, they put the word Hex and they show up. Like, I think Yajdi is showing up, Big Pep is showing up. So you guys,
Just
I think,
you,
are
RG, you suck.
yeah, you're missing
Wow,
out.
we know that.
Boomer shit.
All right. Okay. All right. Thank you. I'll get that
Yeah, okay.
fixed.
That's a great
You're
idea.
awesome.
Thanks,
All right.
Later,
Thanks,
Steph.
Steph.
Thank you.
Yeah, the
Send us
dev
straight.
comes in. I got a dev that come tell me, and I just got to put the right
That's
hashtag on my
awesome.
shit.
You know, and
There you
that's
go.
just
real
it.
love right there.
That's
real
just
love.
it. He stopped
Yeah.
his work on Staker app, which we really want right now, just to come interrupt us to tell us that we're screwed up.
Yeah.
Get our acts together.
Isn't that awesome?
And
Like,
did
I
you
like
guys
to
hear?
talk
Did you guys hear he's gonna leave Google and he's going to work on
Yeah.
Staker app full time? Like,
full time.
That
isn't like so much
What?
respect for him. Dude.
He set up a
Wow.
real entity. I mean, he's got a business set up now. He's done. He's Man, that's freaking awesome.
So cool.
Yeah, and his goal is 50,000 users by the end of like the same time next year, I believe. And dude, we gotta help him.
Make
We gotta
it
help
happen.
him. And
I'm literally just
we're
going
gonna-
walk down the street and tell people that. Like,
Yeah.
we're gonna get you there and beyond. Believe that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need a 24-hour stream again.
Yeah,
man.
last
That's fucking
Raffin, 24-hour stream again.
It's like
4 hours.
Dude, you got to realize, I was talking to Hexo today. He called me and he's like, dude, I am just fucking raped from that, man. It just kills you. And both him and I have, the C, and it's like on top of the stream and having this freaking sickness, it's been like hell. The last time I was down for a couple days, I'm fired up right now just because the big payday's over, and I got that zinc, man. Anybody ever take that fucking zinc shit?
It's good for you.
Holy crap, man. I was sucking on them zinc pills the whole time. God damn, those things are better than the gas station pills.
You said
I don't think you're supposed to be. I don't think you're supposed to be sucking on them.
No, you do. You have to suck on them.
You said something about having the.
Do you ever take a zinc pill? You got to suck on the zinc pill. You don't. It says on the bottle. It says don't. It says suck. Don't chew. You got to suck on the damn zinc pill.
Man, if I had a quarter for every time I said that one.
Yo, this one's much better right here. Though.
What's that?
Ionic zinc.
Yeah.
See now I'm a zinc believer now because
Hey,
that
liquid. Yeah.
that shit got me through this thing.
You're not trying to have any more kids, are you, RG3? You gotta be careful.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
It
I'm
ups that
53 years old,
sperm
man.
count. It ups that sperm count. Be careful.
You were my last kid. I'm not having no more, man. Me and your mom said no more after that.
That's a mom joke. Mom and dad, the mom joke.
Hey, be careful of those zinc pills. Give you that pone sperm.
Hey, whatever can kill that shit down there, I'll take it. I don't care. I got 3 kids, man.
No, it increases it. Doesn't kill it.
Oh, shit. Okay, we gotta watch out for the zinc. Then. No, man. I'm done with that.
Like, I'm not taking that shit again.
I on the live stream, man. It's like somebody mute him. Richard's trying to speak.
Hold on a second. Here's there we go. I like making mods. I don't know why.
Wendy's is a good one. Wendy's
Yep.
attendees.
Yeah,
He's a good one.
Yeah, he's the boy right there.
Yeah. And you know who else?
Ross didn't even want it. He was like, "Yeah, you can take that back."
He's like,
Yeah, it's too much work.
My feelings won't be hurt if you take it away. It's cool.
that just mixes the shit up in a pirate ship. You gotta have fuckery and shit stirring in the pot.
It's hilarious because remember we were all thinking, "Oh, Hexo, this might be a little too many mods here you got there, buddy." And look now, man, it's crazy.
Ain't got enough.
Yeah,
ain't got enough. So,
but yet they don't come to play in our playground, even though we leave the link down below. They don't want to come in here.
Never.
And it's not like we could reach out and smack them or anything. While they're in here.
We're real
If
friendly.
somebody was to come in here and literally like try and fight with us and if they came in here and wanted to have a real discussion, like what's going on, this is what I think, and this is why I think it, and what is your opinion of it, then we can have our discussion, and 9 times out of 10 we're going to change people's minds on Hex once they understand and once they get all the stupid. So you know what? The FUD that was created in the beginning in order for somebody else to start their own thing because they were a dipshit freaking arbitrager or whatever. All of that narrative got put out there, and it front ran Hex, and it just kind of spread like a weird. It was weird that the narrative that was coming out even spread. It was this whole thing about the OA and Richard and recycling and all that bullshit. I mean, once it all came out in the wash, it was obvious none of that was going on. But it was very easy to tag it with that, So I mean, it was just garbage from the beginning, and the fact that it's still lingering around is only because it was so successful in the beginning that I think that all the people that are really afraid are like, hey, just use that shit. Just talk about that shit. It seems to be working. It seems to be, keeping the community riled up, which is us, which we have been. It's hard to get fudded out all the time and just take it, But
it's hard to explain rocket science to a child. So there's no reason we have to give them any explanation now. The OA is done. It's part of the project. The adoption amplifier is done. The big payday is done. So we don't have to explain to you why anything. Kiss our ass. You don't got to explain why anything. What we can explain to you is, guess what? Still here. You were wrong. We were right. Still here. Deal with it.
And I think we should do that, right? Because there's people who haven't, been in this space, and they're still getting exposed to a lot of these lies. So, I mean, don't waste your time, with a lot of these trolls. But like, if there's something untrue, I think you should at least reach out and say your piece about what you think is untrue on their end, because you can't let all these people.
It's not worth. It's not worth engaging on though.
I mean, it depends.
Really.
It depends. Like me, I don't mind it. It depends. If I'm feeling good, I'm gonna go to town and I enjoy it. But I mean, if there's times where you don't need to engage, right? You can't let that eat you up or anything like that. But I'm not gonna lie.
We're on Discourse Syndicate, right? So all these guys throwing stones and then hiding behind cars is suckers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like as RG said, the captain already said, this is an open forum. Come in here and state your case. That's all you got to do.
Yeah. They won't do that. What were you saying, Johnny?
So basically, it's kind of like this. You reply with a question. Why are we still here then?
Yeah. We were supposed to be fudded out. We were supposed to be rug pulled.
Why are we still here? Yeah. Why are we defying your reality? If you are so right, why hasn't this happened yet? And the only thing they can come up with is wait. Right?
Give me a timeline.
Some time. Repos usually
they don't. They take a week.
I mean, and that's what you got to do. It's like give me an actual metric. At what point do you consider Hex a success? What price point? What time? Like, tell me. I'll see you then.
And I think that's a great response. If you feel that way.
According to the unwise, Hex should have already been done after the big payday.
Yeah.
Right. Yep. That's the unwise amongst us, right? So again, these are agents, bro. This is more than just some guys like talking shit. These are guys that have a very specific agenda to try to bury Hex 100%.
Yeah, because it's gonna kill them slowly, and they know it.
Yep.
They know it.
They can't stop it either.
Yeah.
They can't stop us either.
Binance said it. We're taking their jobs away, like slowly but surely.
Yep.
Binance trying to get into DeFi, like why? Like why? What are you doing? Yeah, we're killing it.
They understand they're irrelevant.
Yeah.
Binance made the statement that they were afraid that they were going to be irrelevant. CZ made that statement. And it was public, and people took pictures of it, and they saw it. But here's the thing. We have been reaching out to influencers, or at least I have to a certain extent, been reaching out to influencers and saying, look, guys, take a look. Open your eyes, take a look. Because what I'm telling you is best for you. Because what's going to happen is your audience is going to lynch you, They're going to get out the torches like the angry villagers, and they're coming for you, So you don't want to, it's not us you got to worry about. It's that audience, that mob mentality that happens,
It's even sadder because it won't be just straight away, right? It's going to be, you have all these, their followers who are like, oh yeah, they'll keep that Hex scam narrative for a while, but then they'll see like later on as we continue to ascend, they'll see it and they'll be like, damn, that guy wrecked me. It'll eventually happen, like you said. It's crazy.
Yeah.
All Hex has to do is continue to exist.
Yep.
Well,
and they continue to be wrong.
It's funny you say that, Franklin, because the guy that one of the Twitter guys that is a YouTube fake fluencer, he gave the Hexicans the hardest time about the price dip. And it's like, wait a second. You got people wrecked with BitConnect 3 years ago, and you're going to call this a scam because the price went down? I'm sorry, did you not see that there was a 90% price decrease in Bitcoin over the time period of 3 years? So what's a 70% dip for a massive hyperinflation event, you know?
Yeah.
And is it responsible to be telling people right now, knowing that Bitcoin is coming up on its all-time high, to be telling them to buy a top again?
Yeah. Buy my bags. Buy my bags at the top again, guys. Buy my bags.
Nate had to go. Bye, Nate. Hey, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Congratulations, man. I'm glad.
Congrats, bro.
You are definitely a deserving Hexican to get that 3 million.
Pleasure
bro.
meeting you.
Peace out, Nate.
Awesome, man. That's history right there. That's
awesome,
Yeah, that's
man.
big.
He's on stream too. We got to see him.
It's a future billionaire.
And you know what he
bro.
said? I'm staking it. I said, what are you doing?
I
I'm
love
staking it.
Hell
I'm
yeah,
staking
yes.
it. He can walk with how much cash can he walk with right now? 3 million.
Are we allowed to talk about it?
Yeah.
About $20,000.
What?
Yeah.
Johnny's like, $20,000.
No, right now.
Johnny's just thinking about his bag right now. That's all.
Nobody touching my stakes.
That's right.
1,333,000. Okay.
Price right now is about 0.4 cents, so like 12,000.
It's crazy. I really.
So it's worth almost 14 grand right now.
14.
Yeah, yo. Nice.
That's
a nice
14K.
set.
Give it a couple hours.
The man
It'll be
can stick 14K in his pocket right now. He won for free on this show, and you know what he's doing? He said he's going to fucking stake it. He's going to stake it, guys.
Stake it till you make it.
If you're new and you're sitting in here, that's what somebody just did with a 13,000, almost $14,000 dollar prize that they got in Hex.
A car.
They got a car. He won a car, and somebody in the community gave him that. This wasn't like a founder or any. And I want to explain that to everybody. I know Ski Cat is not anybody that's involved. Ski Cat is more than likely, and I don't know for sure, but more than likely, obviously a whale, unless he decided to just give all of his money to Hexo and everybody else out here into this show. But
5 remaining whales.
He's probably a whale, and he was generous enough. He just gave that man a car, and that man said, "What is he going to do? He's going to put it back into the product of Hex, because this man could change his future
And not
by
touch it for years.
Years. He's talking about sticking it for
years.
years.
Yeah, he said 10, 15 years. Yeah.
So I mean, that's what's going on here, guys. That's the power of Hex, and what Hex is all about is shit like that's going down. That man can walk away with almost 14 grand in cash in his pocket. That changed your life right now today.
All-time high, $49,995.
All-time high, it would be $49,000.
Yep.
And that's going to be nothing in the next year or two.
Yep.
So
I'd almost guarantee it.
I just tweeted out, we could see a V-shaped recovery. My voice just cracked. We could see a V-shaped recovery, which would put us at the 30-day November 30th mark to rebound to about where we were a few days ago.
Damn, you said it sounds like it came from Ivan on tech.
What?
Yo, we're up what 5.68% on the day.
It just sounded like something that would come out of Ivan's mouth.
Was that today?
Oh, the V shape.
Yeah, I think we're up like 5.68 on the day. So, and again, if you look at the 24-hour volume, again, obviously this is not reflective of all of that FUD that was going around. People are getting into this for sure. So.
See, I'm not worried a damn bit, because all that whale has to do is protect his own investment. That one damn whale with the 15-year stake at $7 million he's got out there. And you think that guy's not going to protect his stake? I mean, at any point in time, he's got $63 million sitting out in ETH right now. And if he were to sell the ETH right now, he would never get his money back out of it because he would sell into himself and drop the price so substantially that he couldn't collect. Now, if he takes a new product like Hex and he dumps ETH into it and pumps up the price, guess what he does? He is way going to be better off, moving some energy into a new product like Hex,
and he can protect his stake with a fraction of what he has. Like it would take him nothing. It'd be pennies on the dollar for him.
He can pump it like us dropping $100 bill. He could pump that price, double it right now if he wanted to.
But why would he know that somebody would start dumping? Because there's still some wallets out there that would dump.
So we just hang it back.
He's
chilling.
He knows what he's doing.
That's okay with me, man.
But it could happen at any time. So that's the kicker,
Get ready.
Well, we've seen it. We've seen it for the past year. We watched some huge monster pumps from him. So
that rocket ship, man.
Yep.
Better be on it.
All right. Holy shit, we've been live for 4.5 hours.
4.5 hours. Yep.
Son of a bitch. All right. This is getting ridiculous. This shit's getting ridiculous. See, it does now when you do it 24 hours, 4 hours, like what was that?
Just flashes by.
We could do is have one person on for like every 4 or 5 hours and just keep on rotating. Stream never ends.
The thing is that we have so much content to talk about in Hex. There has never been a coin that has so much material, so many moving parts, so many mechanisms, so much game theory that you can actually sit down for a 4-hour conversation and still not even touch the surface.
I know. I feel like we haven't discussed everything, like kind of, unpackaging the 24-hour stream and what happened. There's still a lot of content from Big Payday and the AA ending, and it all happened so fast now. And here we are. It's like, oh shit, we're consuming all this. And then what game? Like said before the stream started, we had a few different avenues that this could have taken, a few different directions that this Big Payday could have taken, and it took this one. So now we're like unpackaging it and looking at it and going, okay, what's the future looking like now? And that's where we're at. This is fucking cool, man. I love this shit. And I love having such smart people around to help figure it out, man. This is going to be great. But
I agree.
Tonight's enough. Enough.
I gotta buy some
If it's been Bitcoin,
I freaking love you guys. Thank you.
Hours ago.
Thank you for all the diamonds and lemons and ice creams and the Ninja Guineas and Ski Cat. Thank you once again for the Ninjets, and thank you once again for being so gracious and giving everybody their rewards, and even your captain. RG3 gotta win.
How convenient. How convenient. First wheel win.
The kicker is,
I'm so happy. And I hope you get to call me a scam, and you get to call me all that.
Can't do that.
As he stakes that bitch, he's like, call me a scam.
I'm staking that shit too.
RG is given so much to the community too.
Deserves it.
Yeah. Deserve it, man. You more than deserve.
We're just giving you a hard time, RG.
He's giving everybody else a platform to come on who's too lazy enough to make their own stream.
I wouldn't have it any other way. I welcome the hard time. In fact, I feed off of it. Give me the hard time. Be the pirates that I'm trying to make you guys to be. Fucking hand it to me. I love it. I love it. It keeps me going. All right, everybody. Appreciate you all. We'll see you on Monday. Wednesday, we've got a guest coming on. Monday should be. I think we got another guest on Monday. We'll work that out. We'll let you know. Everybody have a good one. We'll see you later on your Discourse Syndicate.
Later.